And let's check here. Oh, it's not detecting the zip files? Shoot, I gotta extract that. Give me a second. Okay, so what order do these go in? Okay, hopefully I got these in sequence. So yeah, I'm checking out. Well, technically these are old protos by now, but I'm not sure if anyone's live streamed them. Well, this one looks buggy already. These are these have been around for a while, but the hiddenpalace.org website has recently been, you know, like, throwing them up on the wiki to, Ow. Bugs. These bugs. I think this one crashed here. Okay, let's soft reset, see if we can get around that. So yeah, this is the Knuckles Chaotix prototype dated January 12th, 1995. If I recall right, like, here we go. What? if I So as I was saying, if I recall right, the people who are better at researching prototypes than I am say that the code in this may be based off different 32X hardware. So, and that may explain why so many things break. Okay, maybe if I try this. Please stop crashing before everything! Ugh. Hold on, is there something up with the Discord? Just, like, no one's talking?
Hi.
Oh, okay. I think Discord's normal.
Sonic keeps cutting in and out.
That is the ROM. Alright, I managed to load a level.
I'm talking about Sonic Super Brony, not the Sonic actual, not the game.
Well, I'll blame that on the ROM, too.
Oh, okay. That's easy enough.
Alright, so I managed to get a level to load on this. What?!
I guess you didn't get it to load.
I got it to load, and then I broke it. Completely by accident. Let's load a different level. So yeah, this is kind of why people don't... This is kind of why normal people don't play prototypes. That one doesn't load. At least this lets me know that it's like incomplete level data that could explain why levels aren't loading.
But we aren't normal people, are we?
Yeah. Yeah, this ROM is very hard to dig into without actual hacking skill.
Crash the game.
Yep.
The darn game.
I assume, if I recall right, Sonic Cool was saying earlier that he didn't have a real computer available at the moment. So I would assume his issues are related to let me just move on to the next one. This one's dated January 19th, 1995.
You okay?
It works, but
I was just clearing my throat. It's been kind of stuffy today for some reason.
I'm fine. I heard there was no OS on it or something.
Oh yeah, he was saying there was no operating system on his computer or something like that.
Why did the operating system just disappear?
that? I don't know. So yeah, this one is pretty similar, and it breaks under pretty similar circumstances. So let's move on to February 7th.
This is beta version of
Well, that was an interesting
Chaotix on
boot up
Sega
jingle.
CD. Don't ask for Sega CD.
Alright, the intro sequence is a bit closer to the final game.
Oh, you mean... let me get back on
There's a lot of flicker on that thing, though. Okay,
it. Yeah.
let's try loading a level. Okay, let's
It
try
sounded like
loading
you
a level again!
You died mid-sentence there.
Yes, pretty much. Okay. Time to break this level at the exact same location.
It's going to...
Okay, it actually broke a bit earlier.
Yeah, it did.
Interesting.
Okay, so, February 8th. Whoa, it's flickering
broke
even more. Yeah, I'm pretty certain it's like the code is intended for different hardware than— Oh no, they removed stage select! We're doomed! We are doomed! Alright, prototype character select. Heavy the Eggman's mechanic, Bomb the Eggman's mechanic. Interesting names. Alright, we got something here. Alright, we got something resembling a level. Knuckles feels a bit heavier. What? Okay. Partner select similar to the what? What? Wait, why? Why are the graphics being all graphic-y? Well, I broke it again.
Kiddo, stop breaking things. You know what's going to happen.
February 10th!
February 10th.
Yep.
Time to eat your soul.
Now, if my soul was gone that early, I wouldn't even know what Satellaview was.
Yeah, it's always Satellaview that takes your soul, not Sonic.
Okay, they changed the
Darn.
character select in this. It resembles the final game more. It's a bit buggy, though.
Welcome to the videos that I watched. Alright.
Alright, I might be able to select a character. Just— No! Never mind. Wait, it froze for a moment, and then it freezes again, and then, it's a bit weird, and, I don't know. Is it gonna work? Is it gonna work?
No,
Okay, Vector, I got you now. I got you now, Vector! I'm gonna find that damn computer room and lock you inside it! Oh.
No, you cannot do that.
Kiddo, I'm very concerned for your health right now. Are you okay?
I have a bunch of ROMs breaking before my eyes. Do you think I'm okay?
I mean, you could be.
Okay, so then after that sequence it crashes.
I don't know what could break me. Fan fictions or what?
Let's see, what was I on? February 10th? Yes, I think I'm gonna go on February 13th now.
Welcome to the horrible things called breaking a game. Powerful people.
So yeah, as I was saying, it is believed that the reason these are very crash prone is because the prototypes were initially being designed for a different spec for 32X hardware, and you can see it starts working better and better as it goes forward, which implies that either they were finalizing the specs or that they were fixing bugs. It could be either at this rate. Right, another crash. Okay, so there's a 213A and 213B.
I think Table and Parable are breaking the game.
Wait, let me just skip to February 14th because I don't understand how to read those timestamps.
First, they break the game. It's Sega, their enemy. Darn you,
Table are using their powers.
Oh, looks like this one has the introductory level this time. Okay, we might see some gameplay this time. Maybe. Maybe we'll see gameplay.
50% chance.
Whoa, Knuckles! Knuckles! Knuckles, why are you sliding like a penguin on the floor?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
I think Knuckles is enjoying this a bit too much.
Okay, this is gonna be a weird. This is gonna be a weird stream.
Fanfiction.
Knuckles sliding on the ice fanfiction.
And then it crashed. Okay, so February 16th.
Not as bad as Table and Parable. Darn it!
All right, that's enough.
I'll kick.
Huh, this one seems like it's mostly operational. Let's see.
Watch this, Knuckles is gonna slide again. Nope.
So yeah.
So, an interesting bit of trivia.
Press start to skip practice mode. I'll skip it.
An interesting bit of trivia for me personally is that for the longest time, I thought it wasn't called Knuckles Chaotix. I thought it was called Knuckles Chowtix.
Chow.
If your Chow have ticks, you probably mistreated them.
Yeah, but I guess the reason was it was this really weird spelling, but
it is weird, I admit. Anyway, yeah, and so this one, it seems to be a lot more stable, and because of that, we're like basically suddenly near the complete game state, which is, again, half the reason why people think the emulation's buggy on the old ones due to being based off different 32X spec. So yeah, if this is a bit too similar to the final game after this, I'll probably drop it after a couple levels, because this isn't planned to be a Knuckles Chaotix select play.
let's play Knuckles Chaotix with Piddle Cabbages.
No, let's play Knuckles Chaotix with my face.
I think that area had a lot more slowdown than it might have in the final game. It's not really a noticeable difference, though.
Hey guys, see ya. Hey guys, no one. Welcome to Knuckles Chaotix, where everything is broken.
Basically.
We might be past that now, sorry to say. Although, then again, the next two down are dated December 1994, so we could go back into Broken Chaotix.
I want a stream where Kiddo just reacts to broken ROMs and prototypes.
you got a sampling of that here.
Yeah,
Like,
now multiply that for an hour and a half.
Let's see. I mean, I think a few of my streams were close to that in that regard. Either way, but yeah. There was the 3DS stream where I was trying to play prototypes on a prototype emulator, which is which was very much a barrel break.
I've been watching videos.
I'm working on this drawing I'm doing. Art piece.
Oh, let's
I've
get
been
that chaos
watching-
ring.
I don't know, videos of Kiddo, videos of yours, whatever I can find.
Oh yeah, videos of mine. Yeah, I remember you commenting on one of my videos.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I don't remember this part of the game. That's because I've never played it.
Yeah, Chaotix is fairly obscure compared to other Sonic games. Of course, this is my live streams where I play the most obscure Sonic games, like Waku Waku Sonic Patrol Car, so...
I mean,
Waku Waku Sonic Patrol Car.
darn it, I wanted to say like a quote from that game, but I can't remember any.
Nagareo!
Yeah, like that.
Sonika Patoka Hashim!
I remember in Sonic the Arcade, or Sonic's like going to fall off, he's like, "Yes, I thought it up! Ah!" The same as Ray.
So, Riley... Oh, shoot, I screwed up getting the Chaos Ring. Oh well.
Huh?
I
What?
was ready to talk to you, and then I wasn't paying attention to the game, of course. So yeah, what I was gonna say was, did you ever hear that in prototypes of Sonic the Hedgehog 3, the prototype Get Blue Spheres special stages were called Get Blue Balls?
Oh, that's interesting. I did not know that. Thank you.
What?
Yes.
Ew. Really?
You learn something new every day.
Really? Get the blue
This
ball?
is what happens when you have Japanese people naming your things.
Get the blue ball. Oh wait, we have to change the spheres.
We have to change it to spheres for obvious reasons.
Yep.
Because we don't want people thinking about where.
If Sega's telling you to get blue balls, yeah.
Don't listen to them.
You might
Don't
not want to listen to them.
Because it might cause you to get that.
So yeah, it is looking more like from here on out it's similar to the final game. So, let's just...
Lifesavers mints.
Y'all, the gummy lifesavers are better than the mints, though.
Oh yeah, I tried those too. They were good too.
There we go. Back at the special stage. I will get it this time, just to let you know I can get it. And then switch to a different Chaotix Proto.
And don't screw it up this time.
Yes.
I'm waiting patiently for my birthday to come up.
When's your birthday coming up?
Christmas Day.
So do you get double the presents?
I think, yeah. The prototype for Chaos Test 1994, but I wasn't born that year. I was born in 1996.
So yeah, Riley, I have an actual Knuckles Chaotix cart, by the way. Apparently those are difficult to find now, because Sonic fans are crazy and buy anything with Sonic's image plastered on it. Or the image of one of his sidekick buddies. You know.
Yeah.
On a note of Sega Pico, I still need to get a Japanese version of Sonic the Hedgehog's Game World. Because emulating Pico emulators suck too bad to play it correctly.
I remember.
Alright, got the Chow's ring. Right, Riley? Chow's ring?
In English?
Yeah, the Chow's ring.
In the English version of the game, you hear Sonic and Amy.
Yay!
Yay!
Yay! Yay! Yay! Yay!
I want to hear the Japanese version.
Alright, December 7th, 1994.
December 7th, 1994.
It doesn't even fucking boot. Of course. December 27th. Oh, my ears! My ears! December 27th, 1994!
Sorry. I turned the volume up too high. Let me turn it down.
Oh jeez, rip eardrums, jeez.
Ow! Ow! The levels play, but the music's kind of broken!
Rest in pieces.
Rip headphone users.
Oh, it crashed! No wait, it didn't actually just crash, it became completely obfuscated by a blue screen. But I can still hear gameplay noises, and it's obviously responding to my player input. So... It's still basically unplayable, but it technically didn't crash. Okay. December 30th, 1994. Oh no, it's still doing that!
What?
The noise cancer!
Oh jeez.
I want to hear it.
Ear cancer alert.
Oh, it crashed. Thank you. I can get out of this. Okay.
Now I can't decide if that noise was worse than the noise coming from the game.
Okay. Let's see. Most of these...
Try January 1st, 1995.
There isn't one for that. Okay, let's move on to the 32X port of Virtua Fighter. It looks like these are in reverse. These are in reverse chronological order for some reason. Let's see. May 30th, 1995. Let's see.
May?
Yep.
Wow. I want to see.
A lot of modes missing from this. It only has arcade and versus. I have a feeling the music isn't quite polished.
Does the character? I think the character models are actually come from the arcade version.
There are a few ways that they lowered the polygon count, especially if you look at the hands. You can tell. Like in a 32X version, in particular, their hands are basically just stubs.
The PC and the Saturn version are pretty good ports.
In the first Saturn port, their hands were basically claws. Then they textured them in Virtua Fighter Remix so that they gave a better illusion of fingers. The original arcade version actually had like polygonal fingers, though. So yeah, music's clearly not complete. They have Jackie music playing the Jeffrey stage.
I win.
No, I win.
No, Jeffrey's gonna say that. Really, I know.
You mangled it. You never speak Japanese again, okay?
No, I'm trying to do it again. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Really, I know.
Akira's mouth doesn't move when he talks. For whatever reason, the characters on the right side are always in their Player 2 outfits.
Hey, I should try speaking Japanese on stream sometime.
Uh-oh.
I like Wolf when he howls. Sarah, both we have two American characters plus some of the characters speak.
Except I probably can't really do anything good. All I can probably do is cheap yokai watch quotes and Satellaview stuff.
Well, we know you'd be faking it if you appended Danny at the end of every sentence.
Akira Donnie.
I mean, that depends on what character I'm trying to mimic.
Cage. The ninja.
It's supposed to be Kage, like the Japanese word for shadow.
Oh! Kage, darn it, I'll mispronounce his name.
I blame Taito for that. They released that Taito game and they never corrected anyone there. It was supposed to be the Legend of Kage.
That feel when you
Shadow, like a ninja going in the shadows. The illusion. Cage, like why would you name a ninja Cage? Do you really want your ninjas locked up?
Ricky and Akira both appear in the Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing. Jackie, yeah,
I
Jackie.
forget. Is the hat supposed to fall off of the 32X port? It's not doing it in this.
Yeah, yes, I think.
Yeah, Pie's hat's not falling off. It's glued to her head in this one.
If you have the Saturn port and the PC port, they do have their hats fall off. And look, the health bars are not going through the ring.
The AI is not complete here. Like, I should be getting whooped by now.
Yeah, by Pie.
Yeah, Pie tends to be someone who I have difficulty
She
against.
hated her father. You know
okay,
her father is?
yeah, we need to talk Protos here. If we go into the whole Virtua Fighter lore backstory that no one ever pays attention to because they just play tourneys.
There's Wolf.
Then we'll
you
never
hear him.
Did this closer just go right through me?
You'll hear him howl if he.
Well, in the
Well, let's hear that howl of it. Give me a second.
Oh, like that.
You weren't supposed to howl over him. Okay, yeah.
So many different voice actors.
Look at that. Oh, it doesn't have a continue option. That's interesting.
Well, on the topic of quoting, would it be cheating if I quoted the Yokai Watch, but it was an English line that was in Japanese? As in, like...
Yeah.
This is a different attract demo, isn't it?
Jackie and Akira. They became very best friends, I think, in the future Virtua Fighter games.
And this is how Jackie just decided to step back and rig out job for Akira. Yep.
Ring out!
Okay, so that was the attract demo in this version for some reason. Okay, let's move on to the June 15th.
Guess who Jackie's sister is? Sarah.
I know the basics of Virtua Fighter lore. I don't need to be lectured on this. Okay, this one has a lot more modes. Let's go back to arcade mode.
I know who made the game.
Wait, why is it asking me to select my CPU opponent? That's not what arcade mode's supposed to do. Why am I Doral? I'll take this. I'll take this. I'll be Doral.
Whoever heard of Virtual Fighter without any character select?
Oh my goodness, it's the final boss character, Doral.
I didn't even try putting it into Doral mode. Whoa. Whoa, Doral's getting some Rayman vibes in this one.
I know who Doral is actually Pie's mother.
Okay, Didn't I tell you not to do that? Just 5 seconds ago?
Not to show Virtual Fighter to me? Because I already know.
I'm telling you, I already know my Virtual Fighter lore. I don't need to be lectured on that kind of trivia at random like I'm a noob.
Welcome to No Boob Physics.
Anyway.
There's no boob physics.
Well,
it's just nothing.
Well, yeah, it'd be weird if Doral had boob physics, considering she's entirely metallic. Have you ever seen metallic boobs jiggle?
That depends on where you're looking.
That depends on what
Riley.
That depends on where on the internet you're looking.
Boobs jingle, link me.
I can't remember where it was at. They're like clink, clink.
Anyway.
Clink, clink.
Clink, clink. Clink, clink.
It doesn't work when you. It only works when I do it, I think. Because I have a girl voice.
So yeah, as I was trying to say, like, Doral's arms are detached from her body in this. I think her neck kind of is as well. Yeah, her neck's disconnected from her body. Silly.
Ooh, so skeleton girl.
Girl versus girl. Oh no. Oh, Sarah just beat you. Yes, -oh!
I'm guessing in this one they bumped the AI a tad.
And Sarah's not usually wearing her normal costume.
Yeah, I mentioned that last time. Why is Doral going like Akira?
That's it, because you picked Akira.
Maybe she wants to be a different person today.
What, she's going through a transition?
Maybe you picked Akira and that's why she's doing the sound effects as Akira?
I don't know. I'm not gonna overthink things.
Oh, there's Shadow again.
I'm Kage the Hedgehog, life form.
That sounds pretty good, Kage. I like that in this game it tells you what their blood types are. I like that.
Still no continue option. Huh, how familiar. Let's see what ranking mode has. Why is it giving me a rank already? I didn't even pick anybody! Why is it giving me a rank for Wolf? Also, it's all Japanese. Okay. Tournament mode. There's a lot of costume color options.
There's Jackie.
Alright, I just made a tournament with entirely of Akiras.
Only the best.
And the game just decided to make me lose.
The game doesn't like Akira.
Yeah, well, it likes CPU-controlled Akiras, it doesn't like me.
No games like you, kiddo.
What the heck? Akira versus Akira? What the heck?
Well, of course, when Akira fights himself, he wins.
Don't go too lewd, I don't know. Do not say playing with himself. That's not
That
weird.
that wasn't what I was going with there.
Display normal. Is that for something?
Squeeze. Why does... There we go. There we go. Okay, let's see what squeeze does.
Squeeze physics?
Now that's for the display of what your TV is.
I don't really think it did anything. Whoa! Hi! Your clothes can change color!
Oh, it was green, but now it turned to a normal blue color.
And now it's green again. Wait, give it a minute. Now it's blue again!
Hooray for changing, hooray for chameleon colors. Jeffrey, I think he made a cameo appearance as a statue in Daytona, USA.
I remember that, yes.
Daytona.
You can actually make him. You can actually make him like dance. Which I know. Sarah again. Don't. Oh. Fight 2, ready, go. Time over. Bring out. Oh. There's the ninja again.
So I've never played Virtua Fighter either.
Yeah, I would have expected that.
I think the current series for Virtua Fighter is Virtua Fighter 5. But
I think the last
Virtua
release was Virtual Fighter 5 Final Showdown on Xbox 360.
I think Dead or Alive have some of the characters from Virtual Fighter, like Akira, Jackie, and Sarah. No surprise.
Jiggle
Because
physics.
Dead or Alive
Jiggle.
did get partnership with Sega in the arcade version.
Jiggle.
Dead or Alive 5.
Yay for the boob physics.
Yep, that's basically Dead or Alive in a nutshell.
Who made Dead or Alive is Tecmo.
Yep.
It's under Koei Tecmo now.
Okay.
Oh, what? You're fighting yourself.
Yes, indeed.
It's orange versus green.
Yep.
Not red, because that's not red. Oh! Pie's beating herself up.
So I just changed the battery in my mouse and it seems like it's lagging and stopping and dying.
Turn on and turn.
Rip Riley's mouse 2016.
Yep.
No, rest in...
Okay, let's change the ROM again. Let's see, June 30th.
Oh, you go into summer ROMs.
Oh, ranking mode might actually be functional this time. Let's see.
Akira Yuki, 25 years old. Huh. Uh,
Oh yeah, Chris
Pepsi
Mouth actually
Man.
moves this time. We got some progress.
Yay for progress. Progression of the realm.
Hooray for 2D animated mouth.
Yep.
If you have an actual 32X, and if you don't have that cord that connects the other part to the Sega Genesis, you might get nothing at all. You're just fighting with invisible characters.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
common knowledge.
When even
Amy
Riley
can't-
knows it, you know you're being redundant. Ooh.
Oh, don't kiddo pulling out all the stops tonight. But yeah, that's all right. I only know it because I saw the nerd video. That's all.
Yeah.
I like the nerd doing the his face on the characters.
All right. Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that part. Yeah, I remember that now. Okay, yeah, that was hilarious. But
Weird.
hooray! I have successfully finished a shaded drawing of Parabo.
Yay.
Parabo.
And now to do like the whole background because
Parabo,
backgrounds are fun.
The
I gotta
non-lewd Parabo.
No, it's not lewd. It's just him sitting on a
I
roof.
said non-lewd.
Oh, I
not
thought you said
lewd.
lewd. I thought you said lewd. I'm sorry.
Non-lewd, like he's in a pose that looks like
He's just sitting.
sitting looking up at the stars.
That's
you're
kind of
close.
typical, though.
What does looking at the stars have to do with being lewd?
Looking at the stars.
I don't know.
Not lewd. If it was
Did I
lewd,
mess
he'd
you
be
up?
like
I'm
in
sorry.
a pose. Pi now has her normal blue color
Yeah.
costume on. Finally. Kiddo does not want the Sega Neptune.
Ooh, that cheap ring out win.
Who did that?
Me.
Ooh.
No, Pi did.
Interesting.
He
Interesting.
knocked
Interesting.
her out. Virtual Fighter has improved over the years.
Well, when this is your beginnings, you kind of have a lot of way to go up, you know?
Virtual Fighter 2 was on the same arcade machine, the Model 2.
Bunch of stuff I can't read. Alright. Let's see if tournament mode's functional here.
Hey kiddo, I like how you're like very obsessed with old obscure Japanese things, yet you can't read a single word of Japanese.
That's what happens when you learn things through brute forcing. Is the computer? Oh, now the computer's doing something. Ow.
Brute forcing. That. I'm not gonna
Brute
make a joke.
forcing is sometimes what I have to do too. Usually when it involves a Teleview ROMs.
I don't know what boot forcing even means.
Brute forcing a boot?
I think some
Like removing headers and stuff.
can
Yeah, craziness.
can emulators on Android work with SNES Teleview?
Depends on what emulator it is.
On an Android phone.
You can try. I think the only thing to do there is just try it.
Yeah.
Life's too short to hesitate.
SRAM breakage. Do we have some SRAM breakage in this game? No.
not really enough to save, you know? Give me a second. I'm gonna... Oh.
I don't know what SRAM is. It's like, it's not like...
Yep, we all know what SRAM is.
Well, this is embarrassing.
It is a good thing to have in all games.
Yeah, I know, Firefox is crash prone. It embarrasses itself.
Restore set. Well, this is embarrassing,
Chrome,
says Firefox.
On Google Chrome,
Yeah, I was just loading back up.
And it has the code file, the broken file. It kind of reminds me of the sad Macintosh face.
Oh yeah, that thing. Yeah, Chrome says, "Aw, snap," or "It's dead, Jim," or something like that.
Very
or
dead,
sometimes
Jim.
It's offline. You can play a dinosaur mini game.
I never figured out how to play that game. I pressed every button and I could never figure it out.
Spacebar.
Oh, thank you. I'll try that next time. Anyway.
But on phones you tap.
You can do that on a phone?
Yes.
Oh, well, you learn something else that's new every day.
Yep.
It's like, how I'm gonna play this dinosaur mini game? It's like, which button? Spacebar. We get the dinosaur jumping. Did Jackie just beat Jeffrey versus Wolf? Here we go. They're jittering. Who's controlling them? Oh, the CPU is. They're taking for too long. Timer's gonna run out.
Yeah, these matches do take their sweet time.
The player versus a computer is much better than computer versus computer because they
because of reasons.
They jitter. See, they're jittering right now.
They have a seizure.
No, they have a seizure where they hear Kiddo screaming at us at the top of his lungs.
I would do an impression of that, but it's 12:30 in the morning, and I don't want to wake up my mom. So.
Of course.
I can do it without.
Of course, that also implies I wake up your mom. So.
You can't hear that. That sounds like I can't scream because it's going to be so loud.
I can't scream because it would be very detrimental to my health.
Number one reason. Can't scream or talk.
Well, if you think it's detrimental to your health, imagine me.
Some parents might hear you come downstairs.
Yeah, that's why you sold your soul. I don't know why I said that, but anyway, hey, cool, Virtua Fighter.
I'm thinking.
Nice save at myself.
Yep.
I'm thinking. Parents come downstairs and go, "Why don't screaming? We're sleeping, Jane."
I actually live in a one-story apartment, so.
Oh, everybody
Mom.
can hear you scream.
Well, my door is closed and my fan is on, but I do not want to try it because.
Nah, you don't want to try it. You don't want your dad getting up, walking downstairs like a grump, like a mad dad going, "Would you just shut up?"
Well,
Quiet, please.
would not really do that well, but anyway.
Like,
Anyway,
oh,
so
cool.
what date is this proto, kiddo?
Oh, cool.
This
The
one
table's
was...
gonna fly for you.
Give me a second.
Guess what I just said, the table. Yay for me!
Yeah, I
I
believe
said
this was a June
potato.
30th one.
Oh,
There's quite a
hope it's
few
not.
afterwards, but I assume they
Hope it's
Hope it's not-
start being less and less different as it
June
goes.
30th.
Yeah,
June.
June 30th, 1995.
Oh, I was gonna say, hope it's not 2000. It's a Teleview jokes.
Ha ha ha.
Virtual Fighter was around during the 2000s. Yeah.
I was just making a joke.
Dreamcast was not out yet. Oh, and I think it is out during that year.
So, kiddo, I've been on that note. This
Yes?
forgive me, this isn't really related to the protos, but I've been thinking of that, like, doing like a 30 or so minute video, like, ex- of course, funnily explaining everything that like Satellaview for dummies, basically.
How are we gonna do that in half an hour?
Yeah.
Because I can talk for 30 minutes about Satellaview.
Well, it's not just
trust me.
talking. Like, I've done some Satellaview videos that tried to be informational before, and I basically decided with how much information overload I'm capable of that there's no way I could do a single half-hour video. So I had a few videos I did in the
yeah.
past with some bits of information that were edited in the style that would hopefully have looked like YouTube clickbait, but unfortunately I don't think that caught on because I'm terrible at clickbait.
Well,
I like
you can't like bash it unless I try it. So
Well, I'll let you check that footage of the old videos if that helps you.
yeah,
just got
I've
Like,
just
I'll
been
link that
I've been
playlist
thinking
to
I've been
you.
thinking of
I'm
doing
guessing that's what I should do. Link that playlist to you.
I've been thinking of doing like different sections.
Yeah.
Basically just like
up,
an overview,
not bring himself out.
the town overview, like the lore that we've been able to find after all, and then which would only last for like 5 minutes. Then, of course, I'd be remiss if I don't talk about Satavo and Parabo, and
And then,
you know,
um,
stuff like that. Basically, I've been thinking of doing it for a while because there should be just like one. There are like 30 different like review videos of this Satellaview, and I just wanted to do like one solid video that people can go to without having to frolic around on Wikipedia and YouTube, you know?
Yeah.
and people always call it the Bandai Fatality. It's not made by
Ugh,
Bandai.
don't even mention that to me. That's like
People going,
flashbacks.
It's made by Bandai. No, it isn't. Look up your history. It's made by Nintendo and Saint Giga.
Anyway, let's.
Yeah.
Was I...
Hooray for the protos.
Ready for the
I'm
prototypes of
downloading some protos at the moment because I'm kind of running out of material at the moment.
Sega Channel.
That-
From Pro.
That feel when kiddo torrents the protos.
Up.
Well, these ones are on the Hidden Palace Wiki, so I'm not storing them.
HiddenPalace.org. Is that the name based off the Hidden Palace stuff?
I would assume so.
Good. No, Jackie does not do that noise. She was like, come on you computers, I want my turn right now.
Here we go.
Wolf wins. Time out. Oh, What the heck? You're going against Akira again? No.
What were you expecting?
Someone different other than yourself?
Well, too bad. Like I said earlier, when Akira fights himself, he wins.
That could sound like a paradox, actually.
That could sound like a
The paradox would be the fact that he both wins and loses at the same time. So it's like...
That would be a tie.
I don't think it's quite that either.
A draw.
That's the
Anyway,
same-
tournament's
That's
over.
the same. That is the same meaning as a tie.
Yeah. I like that if you have two of the same players knock each other out, it would be a draw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Draw.
Yeah.
Like, draw on me. Don't draw on yourself. Oh, what the heck? 3 on.
So
That's
I
some
got.
Virtual Fighter remix art.
So hey, Sonic, I've got a joke for you.
No. What?
If Usapion became an artist, would he say Drawny instead of Donnie at the end?
Yes.
All right, I'm pretty sure Kiddo's gonna throw both of us out at this point. So
Don't throw me out. I would eat Kiddo's satellite dish.
ugh. Anyway, Kiddo.
Satellite-
So what
satellite
proto?
dish
I
doesn't
heard you
taste
switched.
good.
Did you switch protos?
Yeah, I switched to, what was that date again?
July 30th.
July 17th, actually. But I think the
Oh,
protos get
yeah.
less and less different from here on out. So,
Getting to the more than the final game.
yeah,
Disappointing.
like that last one basically already had all the major features of this port end. So that's why I was
Are you
grabbing
going
more
to-
ROMs. I
Are
think,
you
oh,
going
this
to
is
play
getting less, more
Virtual
and more like
Fighter
a final
2
game. I probably
Genesis Edition?
wanna jump ahead and, you know.
Does anybody want to play the Sega Genesis version of Virtual Fighter 2?
Incidentally,
It's-
there are some protos of that, so I guess I'll
Is
play
that
that up next.
Is that even a net play thing?
There are a few Genesis simulators with some netplay capabilities.
Kagan has that. Kagan? No, I think
Yeah,
Jens has it.
Well,
Gens
I've
is
never
a pain to capture on my setup though.
Oh,
I've never played
Uh,
Virtua Fighter, so I'd probably suck at it anyway. I've never been good at Smash Brothers. I've never been good at any fighting games. So
I don't
Fine.
think it would be very appropriate to compare Virtual Fighter to Smash.
let's find Virtual Fighter. No, that's not find Virtual Fighter. Let's
it's
find,
never appropriate to compare anything to anything, apparently.
let's
Because you were
find-
like, don't.
Like, I'm
'cause-
just saying that in the sense that they're, like, so different. It's like, yeah, like,
Well, the point being, I'm not really good at any fighting games, no matter what kind of genre they are.
Oh, good.
So-
alright, let's see if this one has continues. So I'm gonna job on
Okay.
purpose to see if it has continues.
I think. You want to try Virtual Racer Deluxe?
What?
Give me a
There's
second.
a 32X. There's a 32X version of Virtual Fighter called Virtual Fighter Deluxe. Not the
Virtual
original
Racer
Virtual,
Deluxe, you mean?
Virtual,
Give me a second.
I thought-
Racer. Virtual
Hold on.
Racing.
Okay, give me a second.
The thing, and the thing.
Yeah, the thing.
Virtual Racer.
Dang it, the
Virtual
wikis
Racing.
don't have much documentation.
There's the continue.
Yeah, there's a continue screen.
4.
I mean, I've been
3,
trying
2,
to see if they...
Time
Did the
over.
game freeze on the continue screen?
I think. I don't know.
Okay, so the continue screen is bugged on this one. Okay, so that's our one
Yeah.
prototype difference there. Okay, July 21st. Time to
There's
job
also
again!
there's virtual racing for the regular Genesis that has that special chip that it uses to
The thing.
yeah. We need to...
Did I pick a wrong mode? I probably did.
You're repeating yourself. What is going on?
I think I accident. What I'm guessing is happening is that maybe the controller has both player 1 and player 2 button mapped. That would probably explain things. Yes, that is explaining everything. So now I'm player 2 for no good reason. That's just my emulation setup. Okay, now it's time to job.
Yes, Morning Song, a game where you can play as both Goku and Lady Goku.
What?
In the
He did that joke a long time ago, back when I first streamed my card to Virtua Fighter, didn't he?
What? Lady Goku, Jackie.
The joke is about Jackie and Sarah.
Oh yeah, brother and sister.
Because Jackie has long, spiky, blonde hair that basically looks like it totally gives a
long
Super
and
Saiyan.
spiky. Long and spiky. Ooh.
Yeah, long, spiky hair. Just like that.
Oh, when you not get defeated, you just...
Alright, it doesn't crash on the continue screen on this one. So yeah, that's the big difference in this prototype. They fixed the crash.
Over.
Now, give me
Sega
a second.
AM2.
I'm gonna make another folder for... Oh yeah, I wasn't paying attention if they adjusted the attract demo. Let's see.
It looks like the arcade version of the attract demo.
Well, yeah, that's what I would expect. Yeah, this one is... Well, technically I'd say it's more similar to the Saturn versions, which is a bit more polished than the arcade versions one, which kind of decided to like kind of spaz at some point. So yeah, at this point, prototype differences with that become harder and harder to find. So, since we brought up Virtual Fighter 2, I noticed Hidden Palace has those Virtual Fighter 2 Genesis protos. I personally hate this port, but what can you do?
Hey, kiddo plays games that he hates.
August
Aquaman
19th, 1996.
1996. Ooh.
Yeah.
My birth year.
Progress.
The Saturn version of Virtua Fighter 2 was released, like, I think earlier that year, and then afterwards they decided to work on this for God knows what reason.
Because they just...
There isn't even any music on the character select. That's how early this is. Alright, let's see. So yeah, this is what happens when you try to turn a 3D game into a 2D game. Oh my god, the controls are even worse! The controls are even worse than in the final game!
Oh no.
Oh jeez.
And the physics are screwy, and this is... Okay. Akira, you can't even do your specials! What's wrong with you? And why is all doing that? What?
I was trying to get you and you can't.
Kiddo, has it officially been
later,
broken?
Maybe. You know what Sarah said?
Yes, and once again, every arena has the same music. Kind of like in the Virtual Fighter 1 proto.
Sarah's like, better run to mama now.
I think this is the fastest kill strat in this game.
Better run home to mama now. That's what
Too
she
bad
said.
there's no win poses in this one, so she doesn't.
Oh yeah, in the final version she does.
Anyway.
Because it's actually based off of the Virtual Fighter 2 win poses.
Oh, the winner screen gives you pep talks.
Yeah, this is like the only version of a Virtual Fighter game with quotes in that style. Like, kind of gimping Street Fighter for some reason.
What the heck is... Why does Pi look like Akira?
Like I said, these girls are going through transitions.
It's like, let's have
Don't
Pi.
blame them. Don't blame them. It's okay.
Don't blame the guys. You should block sometimes, you know?
So, does anyone remember that stream where I played Fight Night Round 2 and I had Little Mac basically left jab everyone to death?
Yes, that was an amazing set of streams.
Well, here we go again!
Left jab, left jab, left jab, left jab.
Did Little Mac has his own theme from the original Punch-Out because it's 8-bit?
No, I actually edited a video because, like, otherwise there's like no BGM and it feels kind of dead.
Yeah. How did they get Little Mac in a EA Sports game?
There was some partnership going on at that time. They also had Mario in a basketball game, if I recall right.
Yeah.
Like NBA Street 3, I think it was.
Yeah, GameCube.
Unfortunately, I don't have that one.
There's Soul Calibur. I think Soul Calibur has Link in there.
Oh yes, I have the GameCube version of Soul Calibur 2, so that would be one to check out.
That's funny.
I don't know why, but I'm suddenly craving another sub sandwich right now.
Give me some sub sandwiches. Riley's craving for a $5 foot long.
Who wants to drive me to Firehouse Subs at 1 a.m.?
Darn it, I'm not in California.
Drive over to California first and then talk to me.
I do not have a car. I want to fly over there.
Once you get a car, then...
Now that'll be taking long to drive to California. Flying there will take a good hour.
See, here's another thing that's wrong with Virtual Fighter 2 Genesis. The proportions are way off. Why is Wolf so tiny?
Oh. Wolf's a tiny guy.
He really should not be shorter than Akira.
Akira.
Or Akira in Japanese, I think. I don't know, I'm probably butchering that.
I'm not butchering Akira.
So guys, have you ever seen that movie called Akira?
No.
It's got some pretty good animation.
No!
Is that by Ghibli? Is that by Studio
No,
Ghibli?
No, that is not the kind of movie Ghibli would produce. It's pretty violent.
Is it by Toei Animation or TMS?
TMS?
I don't think it was TMS. Don't remember if it was Toei.
Or Toho.
I wouldn't say like exact opposite. Like I would say more modern anime being all ecchi is opposite of Ghibli. Like Ghibli wasn't completely afraid of blood. It's just that Akira has some pretty over the top violence. like 80s anime violence, I would describe it as.
Oh, wonderful.
Like, it's
Yay.
not quite Fist of the North Star, but it's up there.
Hooray for Adult Swim getting Dragon Ball Super.
Is that the first announcement of a dub that was mentioned?
Yeah, they're gonna get it this January.
I'm guessing Funimation was holding off on announcing a dub until they could get the Adult Swim broadcast.
Yeah, they're gonna have Dragon
Otherwise,
Ball
it seemed like it was such a gimme. I was like, what's taking
Dragon
it?
Ball Z Kai, the Buu Saga. Then they're gonna have an extensive version of Dragon Ball Z Super 8, then the uncensored version around 11.
I like how the water physics turn off after they didn't have that placeholder ending.
What placeholder had ending?
It's literally just says ending.
Ending.
And here's
I think I'm a little behind.
placeholder
I think I'm a little
name
behind.
entry.
Name.
Ending. Yep, that's self-explanatory, all right.
A, B, C, D, E, F. Game
Also,
over.
morning song. Hey,
I can't pick ranking
I
mode
was-
in this version. Alright, next
Hey.
photo. This one.
hey, morning song. That's cool.
This one is dated August 30th. Let's see.
I love Michigan. Red Wings forever. Also
Let's see
drive
how
me
much
to find
Sega
my sons.
changed this game in 11 days. This time I'm gonna pick Pi.
Hooray for a voice actor that
Ah! Pi, I
Oh,
think your
boy.
transition didn't quite go as planned.
What? Is she still Akira?
Slightly worse.
It's Akira negative.
Yes, morning song. The people that are chatting with me on the Discord are Riley and Yako and Sonic Super Brony.
Yes.
Yes, hello. I am Riley, and you can call me Riley. Everybody on the stream calls me Riley.
Yeah, because that's your real name.
Yes, that is my real name.
People
Don't
using their
wear it
real
out.
names on the internet on a regular basis.
I don't. I've never revealed my last name on the internet.
That's good because people don't wanna like yeah.
Stuff. But anyway, I
My
like some Teleview stuff, and that's why I'm here.
my YouTube account has my name, my middle name, my last name, and then all of a sudden in the things has one Sonic Cool in those kill me. Hi.
Oh boy, here we go. Man Pie versus Man Pie.
Yo.
At least Akira's moves are a bit more intact in this one, even if it's supposed to be Pie!
Is Sega on drugs right now?
Obviously, the correct answer is no, the game's not complete yet. So,
Yeah. Sega's like,
there's
okay,
placeholder stuff.
There's placeholders until they get Pi ready.
Leave it to me to make everything sound worse.
Keto always makes things sound worse. No matter what he says. Anything.
That is pretty much my speech style. Wow! That was a lame thing for utter Man Pie to do there. Did you see that? I'm guessing Sonic Super Brony's having
yeah.
technical issues.
No, I'm saying we. Ow.
That's a little weird, but alright.
Whoa,
I
Jeffrey,
just
you're punching me even though you ringed out.
I
Dude,
just
that has
cracked
crazy
my
glitch
toe.
potential. I need to see if
I did not break my toe. I just cracked
I need to see if Jeffrey would like actually knock me out while.
Come on, Jeffrey, push
Hey,
him.
who joined?
Ah, shoot, that's difficult to try to execute.
Hey, Doya! It's been months. It's been like years.
Toya!
Hello, new guy.
Toya's
I
not
haven't
really
met
new.
yet.
It's just been a while since he's shown up.
I can't remember what I could chalk it up to, but right now I guess I could chalk it up to Pokemon.
Man pie. Man pie.
Oh my goodness.
Man pie.
I have been
Are you-
watching the stream for a little bit, so I do have a slight bit of an idea of what's going on.
Hello.
So yeah, I decided to set another stream aside for playing prototypes because
Yes, I heard
like
your voice on
Hidden
the
Palace
video.
Wiki hasn't really documented many of the stuff that they ROM dumped very well.
Let me read what
Mostly
your-
because Sega fans tend to be more obsessed with Sonic than anything else. So I tried playing some protos on stream so we could get some info about them. And right now I'm on Virtual Fighter 2 Genesis. And yeah.
Toya, in the meantime, I've gotten into a completely different thing than Satellaview.
Hmm?
Have y'all ever heard of Yokai Watch?
I drop in the server every now and then just to check out what the hell you guys are posting, and I've noticed.
Yeah,
the other thing-
Toya! Do you need
the
those
other
Kirby
thing-
ROMs? Does Toya need the Kirby ROMs?
Oh yeah, the Kirby's.
I'm kind of interested in them mostly because, well, I'm part of that Kirby speedrunning Discord, and I think they would find it interesting. But first thing I need to
I think technically a range ball could theoretically be speedrun. I mean, it'd be very short, but yeah.
yeah, well, I like general information for the guys over there. Like, put it in the social chat and whatever. See if people find it interesting to just play in general.
Yeah.
That's all. The thing I have to ask right now: why the hell is my title Lolly Warrior?
Etrian Odyssey. The last time you were here, we were talking about Etrian Odyssey. That's what I remember.
Oh, I remember that stream. Ah, the days of the fan fiction.
So like one day you decided just to stick that title on me, and I never fucking noticed it until like at least a month after I was last there.
I don't know whether that makes that funnier or not.
What? Oh no, fan fictions. Run away!
Try next stage. And fight
Try-
real Akira.
Try next stage and fight my face.
So anyway, interestingly enough, I forgot what the heck I was gonna say because I'm terrible.
Short-term
Look at-
memory loss.
Look at me starting conversations even though I have nothing to say that it would be relevant ever.
I guess
That
what
is
we need to
today's
do is
view,
think
I
of
think.
what else Toya missed.
A few days ago, you missed the stream where things got weird and we all sent crop porn to each other.
No.
Wait, cropped porn? Did you say?
Yes, that is.
It was more like racy YouTube thumbnails. For
Clickbait.
yeah.
And then I accidentally sent. I DM'd one of my friends a porn image and I forgot to censor it.
Oopsie.
And I hear kiddos screaming,
Oh god.
"Oopsie!"
If people don't have any problem with it, I would gladly send them whatever I'm looking at. I'm just It's just whether or not they can handle it.
Let's see. There was also that stream where I played Windows 95.
Oh yeah, on
Oh yeah,
DOS
Windows
box.
95 on
Yeah.
DOSBox.
Yes. And I booted up Daytona USA PC on it. I booted up a couple old emulators. I tried to boot up the old PC port of Sonic CD, but it was so crashy that it was basically non-functional.
I thought you were gonna say you were booting up Windows 95 on NES.
Yeah,
Oh,
I wish.
That's what I should have done. I should have found the Windows 95 NES ROM and booted it on Nesicle on Windows 95.
Windows
Oh,
95 on NES on Windows 95 running in DOS box.
Yeah. Amazing. The pinnacle. Anyway.
More meta than Meta Knight.
Hello?
More meta than Celesteela and all those other spoiler mods who are currently dominating the Pokemon Sun and Moon stuff.
Yes,
I think the mechanics are still
I-
kind of broken in this prototype, if I recall
I'm
right. Did you just see the way I
fun
kept
right now.
jump kicking Akira there?
I apologize if I did spoil that for you slightly, but the only reason I even mentioned it in the first place is because
Yeah, Morning
Celesteela is
Song,
fucking
like-
everywhere.
I gave up trying to get it to boot on WinXP or Win7, so I tried, like, that was the next thing I tried. I tried actually getting, like, a Win95 set up to try booting it, and I managed to, like, get up to Collision Chaos before it just became unplayable. But I couldn't even time travel. That's how bad it was. Like, if I tried time traveling, the game would crash.
Performing an illegal operation.
Yeah.
Yeah, very illegal. It gets arrested.
This is illegal, you know.
Oh no, not the Lazidi.
Doral, why are you... Doral, why are you constantly punching the ground like that?
I don't know.
Doral.
He's mad at the Earth.
Let me ask, Riley, which version are you playing?
Sun.
Well, I guess I'll
I
just
have
let
both.
this ride out.
Oh, okay.
I have
so-
both, but I'm playing Sun.
Right now. Okay.
Because Sun
So-
has the better. I'm saying it right now. Sun has the better Lycanroc.
Me, I initially got Sun because I liked its exclusives better, even though there's only one exclusive that I actually used during my main playthrough, and that was Alolan Ninetales.
Oh yeah, Alolan Ninetales. I like them too.
It's actually being run in VGC right now on some teams because of Hail and the new TM Aurora Veil, which is basically can only be used in Hail, but is light screen and reflect together. It's really nice.
Hey. Oh, so that's why they like Snow Warning, huh?
Yes, that's why they have the hidden ability of Snow Warning.
Ooh, interesting. Okay.
Very much built for the job.
I've never really done competitive, but
Hmm.
that's interesting to note.
Yeah, this is the sort of stuff that I'm, I guess, focusing on right now that I've completed Sun. That's kind of why I did a little bit of an unmarked spoiler there, and because I talk about VGC a lot and people are using these things.
Again.
Well, this is a bit more elaborate placeholder credits. Look at all those name
Staff roll
entries.
0001 stuff.
Dot. Dot. Dot.
Where's the dot?
Now
I like
20
it.
seconds.
I like ellipses.
Dot.
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 Oh,
Okay, I
God.
see it now. Holy
Now
crap.
30 seconds.
No, 20 seconds. Dot.
End.
Dot. Where's the
Best
end?
credits, 10 out of 10. No game is perfect, 10 out of 10.
That proto was the most perfect thing I've ever seen.
Alright, name entry. Name man. Character pie. Man pie!
Man pie. Yes.
Man pie
Sounds
is
like
our
a sandwich.
Man pie is our new fan favorite OC.
Don't
Do not
it.
steal.
Which, yeah, it was because it's Sega, do not steal.
Speaking
Game
of which,
over.
I made
Oh,
my
this
own
doesn't have
Satilla
random mode.
VOC Do Not
Shoot.
Steal.
Okay, let's see. September 13th.
That has nothing to do with the conversation. What the heck are you talking about, Riley?
Oh, feel it.
Still no
Anyway.
riding mode. Okay. Pie.
Hey, okay.
Pie's a girl again!
Okay, Toya. Toya, you seem to know a lot about the VGC and Sun and Moon right now. How good is Tapu Koko? Because I like him a lot.
Tapu Koko is ridiculous! It's run on so many top teams right now because of how ridiculous it is.
That's a good answer.
Just on almost any team that has it, you'll see it running stuff like oh god, I don't know what electric type attack they use, but they use like Dazzling Gleam. They actually use Nature's Madness sometimes if they want to break through walls by doing set damage and stuff like that. It's very fast and very powerful, which is a combination that is very rarely seen in the Alola region itself, because many people.
Oh yeah, I remember when it was first going. A lot of people were complaining that the speed strats were ridiculously slow. Whoa, Pie!
Yeah, like not fast enough
what
to
are
be
you doing there?
to be speedy in normal gameplay, and not slow enough to be used for Trick Room. That's basically what people's gripe is with the new Pokemon that were introduced.
Pie, what are you doing?
Glitching out.
I think Pie's glitched.
Ow! Oh god, I should. Speaking of
geez.
glitches, I should show you something that happened in Proton John's stream yesterday. He somehow he couldn't escape glitching Pokemon Puzzle League of all games.
Oh, I saw that on the Twitter feed, but I never got to look at it.
Oh man, it was fucking insane.
So what was the deal with glitching Puzzle League?
Like apparently, if the CPU or I don't know if it can happen in 2-player, but if the CPU is sending blocks to your field while you're doing a combo, sometimes the blocks will just completely freeze up, and at that point, neither side, and I mean neither side, can match 3 or more in order to clear blocks, and the game just keeps scrolling and getting faster and faster as time goes on. You see the CPU just frantically trying to match everything it can, and then in this endless scrolling loop, and even taking blocks out of positions where they would have matched normally if the game was working properly, and then putting them in other positions where it would match. It's really, really weird to look at, and it's actually happened to a couple of runners at some point.
I believe I follow the Twitch runner Cards of the Heart, who I think has
he's
world records
very
at some
prominent.
point. I would bet if it happened to anyone, it happened to him.
I probably should ask him at some point. Hang on, I've got the two links. Let me grab them real quick.
Interesting sounding glitch.
Yeah, and the only way to get out of it is to press start and quit out.
Yeah, it's basically a soft lock.
Yeah. Here, I'll link it in the stream chat in Discord. There you go. I apologize for all the chat that's about to disappear from stream.
Wow.
What? Okay, what the hell are you doing? What the hell are you trying to do with Pi over here?
I'm not
like
trying to
glitch flow
do
or something?
anything. This is how Pi reacts to certain hits. She'll just decide to completely freeze in place and have no hitbox.
Oh, okay. So, I'm going to guess it's being hit low that's triggering this.
It seems to be that, yeah.
Maybe it's actually, maybe it's her being hit by a sweep, maybe. Because, because normal hits seem to knock her back just fine. But
Yeah.
I'm going to guess maybe she didn't have frames of animation programmed for whenever she was swept.
Probably, especially considering previous build, she was man pie.
Well, she could be thrown normally.
Actually, the throws seem kind of bugged in this too. They don't, like, you saw, like, I believe Kage and Law have throws that are supposed to put them on the opposite side of them, but they don't.
Ah.
Like that
Characters
throw.
just falling down.
Yeah, it just, like, throws them down.
If there's one thing I want to make a general comment on.
You're too slow! You're too slow! You're too slow! You're too slow!
You to die.
I was going to make a comment about how the Virtua series of games has a very consistent art style, or in terms of the HUD, I should say.
Yeah.
Because the timers are the same in every fucking thing that they that's labeled under Virtua. Like Virtua Racing has that exact same timer.
Yeah.
I don't know why I like that so much, but I just do.
Kid is saying you're too slow, and I'm saying you're to die.
Yeah, we know Sonic Cool Super, Brody. You.
I'm saying you're too slow. That's not going to work.
You expect things to work with prototypes?
I want to say, you're too slow.
Actually, speaking of another glitch that was on Proton's John stream, they were doing a Link to the Past randomizer. What the very first item they get is the magic cape, and John decides to get a brilliant idea, take Zelda to Aghanim.
That's not gonna add well.
Yeah, the game freaked out. Zelda died twice, and then we found her in the cell again, and she was okay. And the game really freaked out, really weird. Like, I don't have any clips of that, but I'm sure someone will make a highlight of it.
So hey, has anybody heard about GPM of Vinesauce doing Satelity stuff? BS Zelda.
Oh?
Oh.
I haven't heard of that. Tell me.
I knew
Okay.
Vinesauce is.
Stop being so eager. Anyway, yeah, one of the Vinesauce people.
Vinny, that's Vinny. Vinny's doing that, not
No,
Joel.
that's not. GPM, not Vinny or Joel.
Oh.
But yeah, a couple days ago he did the first week of BS Zelda.
Oh.
And then
What version?
and then
BS Zelda 1?
yeah, BS Zelda 1.
Okay.
See, I need to be watching these. That's what I get for being in my own little insular insit.
Insulin?
Insulin, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so I guess you found a new strategy. Just fucking make him jump and then kick him.
Nah. That was just some shenanigans.
Why is the CPU doing ridiculous damage?
It wants to do ridiculous damage.
Virtual Fighter matches, like, I believe Virtual Fighter matches, like, with the mechanics, like, they're designed to end in, like, very quickly with, like, a single decisive blow. So that's why you have... What?! That looks so wrong.
Let's see what's going on. God. So just to be clear, Virtua Fighter 2 Genesis was a real thing, wasn't it?
Yes. I still don't know what Sega was smoking when they thought this was a good idea. Like, I maybe could have seen Virtua Fighter 2 32X, but Virtua Fighter 2 Genesis? Like, what? The whole point of Virtua Fighter is that it's 3D, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, it's like... Basically, trying to make Virtua Fighter 2D is like trying to make Bubsy 3D.
That was just, yeah.
Well, I guess the difference here is Bosley wasn't exactly good in 2D either.
I suppose. I need a better example then.
Oh god, I would say compare it more to the Sonic series.
Kappas. The thing is, I don't think it's so much that Sonic just doesn't work in 3D, so much as it's that Sega never dedicated themselves to the idea in the first place. Like, from the very first 3D Sonic game, they just decided right off the bat that Sonic Gameblade can't stand on its own, so they need all this extra shit on top. And that was their big flaw right from the onset.
What?
Oh, are you referring to Sonic Adventure or Sonic 3D?
Sonic Adventure. Sonic 3D is not really 3D.
Yeah, it's more isometric.
Yeah,
I guess.
Like... Castlevania.
But yeah, like
Castlevania, like, why the heck did Iga not make a Castlevania in the style of Metroid Prime, considering how naturally that logically would have fit? Take Metroid, add RPG elements. There's Castlevania. Take Metroid Prime, add RPG elements. There's Castlevania Prime. Why did
I'm not sure if it's that easy of a transition, and more to the point, I don't know whether it would have been Iga's style. I mean, considering how Bloodstained
I know,
is
Iga
like
was
a return
at the
to
time.
form.
Iga was trying really hard to make Castlevania feel Japanese, and I guess they thought like making a game in the style of Prime would be the antithesis of that.
I guess the culmination of all that is pretty much right. What was I gonna say? I guess the culmination of that theory would probably be culmination of the evidence, rather, I should say, is very apparent when you consider who developed Metroid Prime in the first place.
Oh yeah, that's Armature, those guys that are helping Iga with Bloodstained! I wonder...
I'll give you Bloodstain.
I wonder...
Kiddo, stop sounding like I wonder what I should do.
But yes, like that again, like Castlevania, I think that could work, but Konami, like, yeah. I have faith in Bloodstained.
We better be cautious on that. Like, it's definitely looking better than what Mighty Number 9 turned out to be.
I played the Bloodstained demo at E3, if that's any help. So...
And I've seen it played by John on stream, so... And it looks very... A lot of people were talking to him saying that that's a lot like Aria of Sorrow, and for that reason it was actually a very good thing that he LP'd that in celebration of Bloodstained's reveal and whatever.
Yeah. Alright, so now we have actual credits in our credits.
Good.
But do we have an ending?
I heard you like credits, so I put credits in your
It's basically
credits,
just credits.
so you can credit while you credit.
I like this picture I just sent.
I don't think any of us are black enough to quote that with dignity.
Yeah, oops. I apologize for that.
I'm a sexy little honest Donnie. What's going on?
Wait. Sugar Sakai?
Oh? Ah! What?
Wait, what?
What? Man pie! What man pie? What are you doing?
Again? Oh god.
You got this far without being here.
And now he's got a Reiki!
So Jackie.
Right, next proto. September 20th, 1996.
1996.
1996.
That's a different
I
noise, isn't it?
posted another Usapion thing.
Okay, what the hell? This is real. This, you know how I mentioned the name Shogo Sakai in the credits there?
Yeah.
He's listed as sound director. Apparently, yes, this is real. He did Virtua Fighter 2 specifically on the Genesis.
Yeah.
This is the same guy who is currently a composer for HAL Laboratory and has done several pieces of music, including the soundtrack to Mother 3.
Oh yeah. Mother
He really climbed up there.
Wait, I thought Mother 3 didn't exist.
does exist, but it's in GBA.
Smash Bros. Remixes exist, and the majority of them are actually done by him. All those
Donnie.
rearrangements.
So yeah, that is a notable example of Nintendo taking talent from Sega. Kind of like Yasuhara. Yasuhara.
Apparently,
works at
he was
Nintendo now.
actually. Apparently, he was the main composer of Data East in 1987.
Yeah.
Wow.
Daddy East.
Data East. I wonder what music he composed. Maybe he composed a Time Gal music. That would be nice.
Robocop. NES.
RoboCop.
A lot of stuff that he did was conversions from arcade to home console.
Yeah.
Hang on. What was the game you mentioned again?
Time Gal, maybe? I don't know. What else did Data East do?
Yeah.
Okay, Time
Panic.
Gal's not on there.
Aw.
They did Panic. Daddy East did Panic.
So yeah, it seems like this version is inching closer to being like the final game.
Daddy East did Panic, I know that.
Although
Oh, yeah.
it's still clearly got some things wrong with its mechanics.
Will we see the triumvirate of Man Pie at the end of this?
I would
Yes.
assume not.
Do it, man pie.
Yeah.
Come on,
Oh,
Sega.
K Price. Hold on a second. According to the link that I currently have open. That's one. Unfortunately not. All those that you just listed, K-Price, he didn't do, and that's partly because I assumed that that his main job was composing, converting arcade music to NES.
So that's probably why Sega got him to convert an arcade music to Genesis. I would assume.
Which is why Virtua Fighter 2, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
then he'll
interesting.
then according to this, hold on, I'm gonna link it so that people can actually see. There we go, that link. But yeah, the next credit that he has after Virtua Fighter 2 was actually Melee, where he's situated, where he's currently at, which is HAL Laboratory.
So I'm guessing that he wanted to break away from simply porting arcade music, and that's why he went to HAL to make Melee music.
Well, he did do some original arcade music of his own while at Data East, and remained there until 1993, writing music for the NES, the Genesis, and TurboGrafx 16 platforms. There's not much info on this particular page on him. Holy crap, even the Starman forums mention how he has no information on him. Wait a sec. Hang on. K-Price, you might be in luck. Give me a second. Taking a look at stuff. Hold the phone. Oh, apparently, hold on. Tracks 3 to 36 of one particular album, the Fighter's History Dynamite.
Oh boy.
What is with that wind pose? I just noticed.
That's the win pose in Virtua Fighter 2 Genesis. That's weird. What's up with the stage? How the stage is looking at the moment? Did they try to make it like a daylight version? It looks very off.
In between, in terms of the blue.
Yeah, it looks very. I'm not sure if that's in the final version of the game or not.
Hop kick your way to victory, like every Claudio player in Tekken 7.
I'm not entirely sure it works as well here, though. Especially since they can't seem to do it as consistently.
Kirby's Air Ride Business Trip Sound Test. That was the name of a promotional album.
Yep.
Wow.
Nintendo is not very good at naming their promotional albums.
Well, most of them are Japanese, I guess.
Yeah.
And the rest of it is pretty much what I expect. Kirby stuff, Mother. Oh god! The Sound of Kirby Cafe! I forgot this actually had a...
Oh yeah! That stuff
this
that
actually had an
Nintendo
album.
Content ID claimed.
Yeah!
So he did that Kirby Cafe stuff. That's interesting.
And the other two main composers for Kirby as well, Jun Ishikawa and Hirokazu Ando. And apparently they draw from all of these games. Kirby's Dream Land, Kirby's Adventure, Superstar, Dreamland 2, 3, Amazing Mirror, Air Ride, Return to Dreamland, Triple Deluxe, DD's Drum Dash, Kirby Canvas Curse, Rainbow Curse, Crystal Shards, and Planet Robobot are all selections.
No Kirby no Mochobako. That is tragic.
what do they have here? Let's see. They're all listed as their titles along with what they're a remix of. Cream Green's Butter Building, Crash Gourmet Race, Cloudy Park to Ripple Field, Forest and Natural Area, Air Ride Sundula. What? Sky Tower, Mysterious Trap, Battle of the Soul, Multiplied by the Stars. Oh shoot! The final boss music from Triple Deluxe. Okay. Kirby Series Extra Chapter Medley. Which one's that? Hang on. Oh, okay. DD's Drum Dash, Kirby Canvas Curse, and Kirby and the Rainbow Curse for track 9. Then track 10 is 64, which is simply Versus 02. Then Milky Way Wish stuff. Oh my god! I love that credits music so much. And then the final track on the album is from Planet Robobot. Yeah, I guess no wonder it got ID claims. It must have been because the album was very recent and stuff like that.
Yeah, and you know, it wasn't, since it was meant specifically for Kirby Cafe and Nintendo.
Yeah.
Like,
and presumably, also available. Like maybe only you could only purchase it while you were there or something. I don't know. There is a site that
Nintendo likes having things be very limited by design.
Yeah.
Oh god, this is kind of making me want to actually find a copy of this album somewhere. Holy crap! This is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow, what the hell? This is... It always amazes me when I see a recognizable name in something that I don't expect.
I wish I was that skilled.
Well, for me, in my case, it's mostly music, video game music composers. So I don't know.
I would assume that guy considers this project one of his biggest regrets.
You think?
Well, it is Virtual Fighter 2 Genesis. It's pretty bad.
Self-explanatory, I guess.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I'll take it. The sound job is adequate for Genesis hardware. Like, it's more or less how I expect the Genesis to sound. But yeah, Virtual Fighter 2 Genesis.
You want a song that has 19 notes and is composed by the guy who songs for Nintendo?
K-Price, he didn't actually work directly on Triple Deluxe, but he does have recent work in Smash Bros. For 3DS and Wii U.
What did you want?
Seriously, why is Pi doing a Usain Bolt?
I don't know. Holy heck, Wolf! That's stupid. His jump attack, that jump stomp is too broken in this. Like, he does it, it knocks you down, and then he does it again, and there's basically nothing you can do.
OTG! Bionic Arm! Oh god. I doubt most people here would get that joke.
Marvel?
Yeah.
Yeah, Marvel baby.
Went completely over my head. I apologize.
Well, there's more.
So,
there's more to
Toya,
it
what
than
do you
just
think of
Marvel.
what did you think about that new Marvel announcement?
Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite.
Yes.
It's interesting.
Yeah.
I'm cautiously optimistic for it.
I am wondering
I guess-
how the roster is going to dramatically change now that basically Capcom can't use X-Men.
Well, they haven't. That was like all what was permeating all the rumors. There does seem to be a focus on the Marvel Cinematic Universe right now.
Of course,
they haven't counted out X-Men as being completely axed from the game entirely, which does put hope in people in fans for like the return of fan favorites like Wolverine and Magneto, who's probably still Pringles,
Pringles.
and other stuff like that. One person who's making speculation right now is going to guess that they might be made as DLC, like them and the Fantastic Four characters.
DLC.
That
I kind of
kinda
just want to
sucks.
see Doctor Strange return because I just want to see a reference to the ending of the Doctor Strange Marvel Cinematic Universe movie. Like I went to watch that and I was like, holy crap!
So, is there room for Schumer Guroff in the Marvel Cinematic Universe?
I'm not sure. Shimagoroth, you're referring? Yeah, that's the
I mean, we
That's
got a
the one
Doctor
that-
Strange movie now.
Yeah,
We want Rocket Raccoon back.
Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2 and stuff.
Gotta have Rocket Raccoon if you gotta have Marvel Cinematic.
So far, of course, the only actual reveal in terms of new Marvel characters is Captain Marvel, which confuses me slightly because I heard the name first when referring to the old name of Shazam.
He is not Shazam for the last time.
Yeah, but currently he is Shazam. That's the
What, man pie?
No, the Shazam jokes. Anyway. My big question is, since Marvel's owned by Disney now, you think Capcom would like take the extra step and maybe have Disney characters as DLC?
Probably not. Marvel's Marvel
no.
just now has the Marvel has the funding of Disney, but they're still pretty much doing their own thing.
Well,
at
yeah,
the
but
moment.
just imagine the licensing power if the Marvel vs. games had like Scrooge McDuck and
Fucking now everyone's going to be asking for like Mega Man X versus Sora. God damn.
Sora. I think Sora is a bit too Square Enix for me.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Like when I want Disney characters, I want to see Mickey Mouse kick Ryu's butt. Maybe we could have Oswald the Lucky Rabbit.
Speaking of X, by the way, X.
Yeah.
You know that they're listening to fan requests if he's the first character that shows up in the trailer.
That is, yeah. Not even Ryu. It's X.
Yeah, and that's the thing that stands out to me in that trailer. It's not Ryu like they have been doing for a long time, but fucking Mega Man X, the one who's been constantly teased and joked about by Capcom themselves for years now, including the Days of Future Past stage, where he's the only character in Wolverine's spot, by the way, when comparing to the original cover, the only character who's not slain or apprehended.
Yes.
Well, while we have a little bit of space here, I think I'm going to go because I have school in the morning. So,
All right.
Okay. Have a good night, Riley.
yeah. Good night.
Good night.
See you. These
This stream's been
underwater
going
physics.
on longer than I expected. Oh. Doral's probably gonna flip me here.
How many Virtual Fighter prototypes are there? Oh god, sorry.
Well, let's see if we. I guess ideally there'd be like a numbered listing on the Hidden Palace wiki. Unfortunately, we don't have like any really juicy Virtual Fighter prototypes. Like, I don't think we have an arcade proto, do we? Do we have like arcade protos would be the real juicy stuff, basically. Maybe a proto of a Game Gear Virtual Fighter anime thing.
Oh, speaking of Sega in the arcade, that Daytona reveal.
Oh yes.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, is that Takanobu Mitsuyoshi again? Like,
it better be.
how many years has he been singing that theme? How many?
A lot.
I guess, also, I have actually watched a couple of, videos that were filmed at an IAAPA, you know, the event where it was revealed, and I noticed how early it is in development, because there are several songs in the game itself which are ripped straight out of Daytona 2 and 1.
Of course. Like, with no modifications, I guess.
Yeah. Playing in the exact same context. I guess one of the other things that's very notable to me is that we essentially have two versions of the same course. Daytona the actual Daytona International Speedway makes its appearance here.
That's
alongside
amazing.
37 Speedway.
Alright, so September 27th is the last prototype for Virtua Fighter 2 Genesis on this list.
You know what I just noticed? This name entry screen runs totally differently to the other ones. So
Yes.
no Manpie, unfortunately.
No Manpie. Still no ranking mode in this? Did they just... The final game had a ranking mode, didn't it?
I don't know.
Because I remember, like, the first prototype had a listing for ranking mode, it wasn't selectable, and then... And then in the next set it was, like, removed.
Let's see. I see the same old strats are pretty much still working.
Except for when the controls decide I did a completely different attack from what I did. I think it's also kind of a bit harder to cancel the left jab into the left jab. So, yeah, I think they made efforts to make it less broken.
I'm just wondering, how the heck did they actually get this floor to scroll the way that it did?
That parallax-ish floor?
Yeah.
I mean, it is Sega. They supposedly had like a load of parallax scrolling in the Sonic 1 tech demo. I mean, I would assume that floor is actually not that complex. Like, it looks neat, but, you know.
Yeah, it's like, because I have to think about it in the way that that makes me remember that this game, that this console, like, doesn't have like what the SNES did, which was mode 7.
Yeah.
So, like, how could they achieve a similar effect? And I will admit, parallax scrolling was the first thing that came to mind.
Yeah, that's what I thought this was myself. Like, they just like parallax scroll everything in place because it doesn't look like it zooms in or out or anything. It just moves up and down.
Yeah, and like stretches the texture or whatever. One thing that I definitely notice above anything else with that is that it's probably why the stage itself doesn't rotate.
Yeah.
Because they wouldn't have had the power.
They would not have been able to make the stage rotate. Well, not unless they wanted it to look like Ken-chan and Pepe's Boku no Kurama de Daiboken, where everything is like 1/4 the standard resolution of the console to facilitate the rotation. Basically makes everything look like blocks.
God, when you say Daiboken, all I can think of is Bokenja. Fucking, because that's the name of their mecha.
Oh yeah.
By the way, I don't know which. I don't know if you actually know what I'm talking about. The only reason I asked is because if you don't know, that's the Super Sentai equivalent of Operation Overdrive. You know, that Power Rangers series. At least by watching the original series, now I know why it's called Operation Overdrive.
Yeah. Speaking of Power Rangers, I did see some listings on Hidden Palace for Power Rangers protos.
Oh.
Should I play those up next?
There's gonna be a new Power Rangers called Power Rangers Needs to Steal.
Like, if I recall right, it's like mostly Power Rangers Genesis protos, so...
Power Rangers Ninja Steel is an adaptation of Shuriken Sentai Ninja, and I hate that series with a passion. Holy shit.
Why is Sentai regurgitating themes that it already did? Are they really out of ideas?
I wouldn't say they're out of ideas. They find new ways to incorporate them. Obviously different characters, different what do you call it? What do you call? Damn it! What was it? Different kaijin. That's what I was meant to say.
Yeah.
Though obviously, since it was 40 years since Super Sentai started airing, they did make a lot of callbacks in the Ninja itself. Like, the components of Shurikenjin call back to various Super Sentai mecha. Then there's also similarities to other Sentai in terms of like their transformation devices, sort of being like the Shinkenmaru, for example. And then they had a lot of Toei produced tokusatsu ninja themed shows make appearances, including Jiraiya and obviously the Ninja Sentai Senpai, which in the form of Hurricane Red and Ninja Red. And then obviously the current Super Sentai that's going on is the 40th Super Sentai, the next anniversary season.
Dino Charge.
Wait, what about Dino Charge?
I don't know. Whatever he's saying. Just go on, Toya.
Alright.
Yeah. Oh god. So yeah, Zyuohja like first few episodes, I immediately liked it better than what I did for Ninja. That much I'll say. And what pains me is that it's being skipped over. It's going to be skipped over due to the way that Nick has Saban Brands produce their what do you call it? Their Power Rangers adaptations these days, which are two years for a single season rather than the single season, you know, taking up the whole thing. like it was in the past, which it comes to a bit of irony when you realize that because Dino Charge was next instead of what should have been next, they skipped out on the Super Sentai series that was actually most like Power Rangers, which was Tokume Sentai Go Busters. The series itself was actually an intentional homage to Power Rangers because of its own anniversary, which they were celebrating at the time with Power Rangers Megaforce and Super Megaforce. They used phrases like, it's morphin' time, they used Megazord to refer to both enemy mecha and their own. They had leather suits, which are more common in Power Rangers than they are in Super Sentai, and stuff like that. Oh, and they also removed their helmets a lot.
Did it have Tommy?
Tommy Oliver. Unfortunately not.
Oh well.
I think our anniversary of the Power Rangers is not following Japan.
Is not what? Sorry,
you know, Power Rangers did not air. Power Rangers did air around the 90s, 93.
Toya, you can talk to him about that.
Yeah, he's just a little bit quiet on my end, so I'm just finding it a little bit hard to respond. I'm sorry.
Super Brony, maybe
Hello?
you should type that stuff out.
Hello?
Like,
Yeah,
apparently you aren't
I
coming out very clear to him.
Yeah, I think it's these headphones.
Maybe you could, like, raise the Discord volume for him on your end.
Yeah,
That's what I'm guessing.
that's what I've done.
Yeah. La 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 la.
Lost your train of thought?
I'm confused with all these Japanese versions of Power Rangers. I'm confused about Japanese Power Rangers. Why? You know that, man, SPD.
Oh god, I watched the Japanese equivalent of that, and it is a pretty good series. I will say that much.
Kruger,
Yeah.
yeah. In the Japanese version, they always call him Boss because he's the boss of the sauce.
Oh god. The 10 years after V Cinema is pretty good as well.
Doug Kroger in the Japanese version looks pretty cool.
And you think Anubis Kruger doesn't quite look as cool.
Cause he looks like one of those the Japanese equivalent to an Egyptian god. Kind of looks like a the Egyptian god that has a dog head.
Slifer, the executive
That
producer.
would be Anubis.
Yeah,
Ah,
that's
yes.
what Anubis Kruger looks like, but the Japanese version of him looks like a dog.
Well, I would assume it's partly because they had to film the scenes inside inside their own base with you know the Power Rangers actors rather than the Super Sentai actors, and I guess they couldn't they didn't want to recycle using the Doggy Kruger transformation and suit and whatever.
Sentai and Power Rangers sounds like it has a very strange relationship at times.
People get confused. Why can Anubis Kruger head fit inside that Power Ranger helmet?
That is actually a question asked at the end of one episode of Deca Ranger, and he refuses to answer.
That's because he does not want to do that. It's called Power Rangers SPD. I know that. SPD means, got what it means. But it's,
Space Patrol Delta. And
yeah, they're in the future, just like Power Rangers, Time Force.
what, really? That's the story in the Power Rangers version?
Power Rangers Time Force is like, no, I don't know.
Well, no, I meant SPD.
No. SPD set way into the future.
Really?
I don't know,
That's
3000? I don't know.
That is super weird to think about because the original adaptation instead makes it so that aliens are just part of daily life now.
Yeah.
Actually,
Give me a second to download these Power Rangers protos. We got a lot
I've
to
seen a
dig
clip
through.
of one of the Japanese version of SPD where one of the Power Rangers gives the Japanese Anubis Kruger a back massage.
I
A
think
dog.
yeah, I think I know that moment.
He's like, oh my goodness, he's like acting like a dog. The dog's reacted. You give him scratches, you know.
What was I going to say? One thing that's really weird for me to look at actually is that there's this particular series called Hikonin Sentai Akiba Ranger, and it's basically like a self-parody and like adult like otaku-centered celebration of Super Sentai, right? And Hikonin means unofficial, so reflecting the nature of the show itself.
Yeah.
In episode 2, they have Banban Akaza's actor Ryuji Sayane actually mentioned Power Rangers SPD. Mentioned that he's going to a Power Rangers SPD event while he's dressed in his own uniform as Banban Akaza, Deca Red and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And the power of the Akiba Rangers is fighting with delusions, and it's really weird. I don't. Whoa! What the hell is that logo?
It's the logo on this Genesis prototype. There's no sound? Is there no lines on the cutscenes? They're
pretty good.
Rest in peace, Rita Repulsa, by the way.
yes.
The actor behind that, her Japanese counterpart, and even a role in 2009's, not 2009, it's like, oh god, I forgot which year it was, but the character the character in oh god, sorry.
I know they use the footage of the Power Rangers use the original footage and has the Japanese actress having dubbed by a voice actor.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? The original actress for Rita Repulsa's Japanese counterpart and Rita Repulsa herself, I believe, it also did a role in Maho Sentai Majiranger, where she's strangely enough the big good, and that was her last Super Sentai role before she died.
Yeah.
And I think, in honor of this, they actually used her footage during Power Rangers Mystic Force.
I know that in the other two they use the actress.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what was that? Oh crap! I'm sorry if I'm a little bit confused right now. You were speaking, but it was very, very soft.
Yeah, Sonic Super Brony, we can barely hear you.
I hate that. Where is it? What?
So do you want to continue what you were saying earlier? ready. Here comes the original Megazord, aka
Yeah.
Daijujin. God.
My personal preference is Voltron, but I'll take what I can get.
Well, I mean, that was the name of the mech.
Yeah. I'm just making my own weeb jokes.
Yeah. You know what's strange to me, actually? There was a game on the NES for a particular Super Sentai that is Chojin Sentai
Huh?
Jetman.
Oh yeah, that one's
This
popular
Jetman.
among speedrunners.
that particular series was actually supposed to be the first Power Rangers adapted by Saban brands, but they couldn't get the license to use the footage for Jetman. So the next one afterwards was Kyoryu Sentai Zyuranger, which is what forms the basis of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of strange to think about that way, because by doing this, they introduced one particular concept that actually influenced how they would produce certain Power Rangers adaptations afterwards, and that was the Sixth Ranger.
Yes.
In certain
Nice
series,
timing for that, by the way. Here he is.
oh god. In certain series, they didn't actually have a Sixth Ranger in it, or like they added rangers from other different forms that were formerly just spirits and whatever. Like I forgot what one of the examples is. I think it's called the Titanium Ranger, but yeah, like it's kind of interesting to think about in that way, because then you come to like years later when they go to Super Mega Force, and then you have all these conventions, whatever, still celebrating, Power Rangers, Super Sentai, and all this tokusatsu culture, right?
Yeah.
The legendary the version of the legendary Morpher that they have, the Power Rangers equivalent to the Gokkai Cellular, has a special sound for it called which is only activated by two special Ranger keys that were only available while at Power Morphicon. These legendary Ranger keys were of the Titanium Ranger, and I forgot one other, but yeah. Those two Ranger keys activated that special sound because those two Ranger keys are of characters that were never adapt that were what was it? Hang on, sorry, let me gather my thought. Those two Ranger keys were part of were exclusive to this Morpher because these characters did not appear in their Super Sentai counterparts. That's what I was meant to say.
I like that in Super Mega Force they go back to Power Rangers of each season.
Yeah, the Japanese equivalent Kaizoku Sentai Gokaiger is, in my opinion, far better because it actually emphasizes the motif of the original team, which they never really mention in Super Mega Force itself. And that is the fact that Gokaiger itself is a pirate-themed Super Sentai.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pirate. The Mega Force.
Like Mega Force.
So you ride a pirate ship, a floating pirate
Yeah.
ship.
Yeah, the Skyship Zord is based on what is known as the Gorkai Galleon, and the other components reference various Super Sentai similar to what Ninja's mech does. And it's just super weird to look at Super Megaforce compared to the original Megaforce, because unlike the previous season, which was Samurai and Super Samurai, it adapts two different Power Rangers. It adapts two Super Sentai at once. The first half was an adaptation of Tensor Sentai Goseija, which was primarily angel based. Also, the Dragon Zord.
Yep.
Yeah.
I remember
So far, this doesn't seem too different from what I remember about this game, besides the
very
lack
first
of
Dino Power
sounds for some
Rangers
reason.
season.
Wait, can you say that again, Sonic?
There's Wild Force Power Rangers and the first ever Dino Power Rangers before they started Dino Charge.
Actually, there are three different dino-themed, dinosaur-themed Super Sentai, which were all adapted into Power Rangers as well.
Yep.
They had Kyoryu Sentai Zyuranger, which was the original Mighty Morphin. They had Bakuryu Sentai Upper Ranger, which was adapted into Dino Thunder, and then they have Juden Sentai Kyoryuja, which is what forms Dino Charge and Super Dino Charge.
Yep. I like that Wild Force is like Jungle Fury and Wild Force.
So Megazord just totally killed Dragonzord there.
Yeah, both Wild Force and Jungle Fury are both based off of like animals.
Yeah, Wild Force is based off I think it's Hyakiju Sentai Gao Ranger,
Yeah,
and then Jungle Fury was based on Juken Sentai Geki Ranger. Yeah. The interesting thing about that to me is that apparently the Power Rangers season actually has like a completely different transformation device compared to all other seasons which adapt the original transformation device for their own use. Because it's like sunglasses and whatever, apparently.
Yeah.
Which is like the frames to their helmets. This is actually one of the things that's referenced in Tokimei Sentai Go Busters, because their transformation devices are also sunglass based. The Morphin Brace, it's called.
It's Morphin time. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Exactly.
They say it in Japanese.
Right,
Yeah.
this is
Let's
taking a
Morphin!
while. Let's change it around. Let's see. The next one.
I know why Saban Brand skipped that. Because they don't want to like reference the original Power Rangers.
No,
July
they
18th.
didn't. No, they didn't skip that intentionally.
Okay, this one has the Sega and Brand Presto logos, so that's a bit further in.
Because it wasn't the anniversary of the Power Rangers in the U.S.
And it has sounds. Alright.
The only reason they didn't adapt
also, there's
is
cutscene dialogue now.
Oh. They didn't adapt Go Busters solely because the authority wouldn't allow them to. They were forced to do two seasons of the same Power Rangers season.
Yeah.
So they just decided to skip it for Dino Charge instead.
Yeah.
And that made me really upset when I first heard that.
That's more like how I remember the Black Ranger being totally broken.
I know that that Power Rangers is copyright for Saban is Saban Capital Group Power Rangers. Because Saban Capital Group owns Saban brands.
And yeah, the energy meters go down a lot faster in this one.
I think the crazy thing to me is the fact that we're getting a reboot movie.
Yeah, with
of Power Rangers.
Bryan Cranston as Zordon. I know who he is. He's the actor who plays in Breaking Bad and Malcolm in the Middle.
Oh yeah, people. I read about that a couple of times. People were making a big deal out of it.
Who cares?
Gnarly monster. Oh, this dialogue.
I'm mostly interested in the Power Rangers reboot to see how the Japanese dub goes, because it's going to be such a recursive adaptation that way. Because Power Rangers is based on the original Mighty Morphin, which is in turn based on Kyoryu Sentai Zyuranger. So to have modernized versions and like CG suits for the Zyurangers is going to be really weird, and I guess the weirdest thing about it is that it's like an all-silver Megazord. Like, that is not Daijujin!
Yeah, I don't even think I'd like all silver Megazord. That feels too stupidly Hollywood. Taking an interesting design and then making it bland.
Okay, no.
So yeah, that sounds like I don't have high hopes for this reboot.
I kind of wondered to myself sometimes, what would it be like if you gave a AAA movie budget to a tokusatsu? And this, I think the Power Rangers reboot is the answer to that question.
Cutscene audio stops once it gets to the Green Ranger stage. So I guess, yeah, still in progress here.
Alright. Speaking of Super Sentai, they recently and fully revealed for the next Super Sentai, Uchu Sentai, Q Ranger. Q Ranger is all about constellations and space.
Maybe they'll find the Satellaview up there.
Oh god. I think the crazy thing is they're starting with 9 rangers at the beginning. It's going to be a core team of 5 members and 4 others who are going to be extras.
That's a lot of
I'm waiting
rangers.
for Saban Brands to do that one. Called Power Rangers, space-related name here.
Yes.
There's Power Rangers in space.
Power Rangers BS.
Power Rangers in space is a little bit weird because the original version of that is actually it's kind of video game based instead. With like Mega Ranger, it was.
Yeah. There's Power Rangers Lost Galaxy,
which was the follow up series, and that was based off of Ginga Man, which makes a lot of sense for it to be named Lost Galaxy, since Ginga means galaxy.
Yep. Sometimes it's the American songs. The original was done by Ron Wasserman.
What is that kick that Tommy is doing? Holy crap.
I remember that Disney did a 2010 revised version of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers that looked like a comic book.
Oh yeah, that was the weird logo and all that stuff.
That one that everyone wants to forget existed.
And it had the old Saban Entertainment logo at the end with a different sound effect. In the 1980s through the 90s. 97. Power Rangers Super Sentai.
What the hell? This teaser poster that I'm looking at for Power Rangers 2017 right now, it's the words say "Go Go" and it's just the lightning bolt for Power Rangers. Just what the hell?
I like Ron Wasserman doing that theme.
You know, that could be easily mistaken for a DC Comics Flash.
Go Go Power Rangers.
Hold on,
Number for Power Rangers is 5, 4, and 1 for the original Power Rangers.
Give me a sec. I'm taking a look at this. Oh my god! This teaser for Power Rangers Ninja Steel literally showing like every fucking mecha from Ninja, including the endgame mecha, Howl Shurikenjin.
Yeah.
And even gives us a brief glimpse of Rodeo Maru, which is the 6th Ranger's mecha. I guess at least I'm thankful that... Wait, maybe? Hold on.
Buddy.
Let's see, Houshu Kenjin... Stuff like that.
I like that
Lion
the
Howl.
Bond kept his old logo from the 90s, the twirly do.
Twirly, twirly, round we go. Twirly, twirly.
Okay, I'll give this teaser the benefit of the doubt because they didn't reveal Gekiatsu Dio.
That's good.
Oh
Saban
my
does not
God.
want to do something like that.
Yeah, that is a very key mecha for the original ninjas because it represented their growth, like their divergence from the ways of the old Ikasaki clan. What the? I think one of the things that is really weird to me in terms of Ranger keys is, or not Ranger keys, like in Ranger appearances in general, is the appearance of the White Ranger in the original Mighty Morphin. Because when I read up about it, it's super weird. I don't know.
Ranger.
I don't know if you know this, but the White Ranger actually comes from an entirely different Super Sentai. Like, Kiba Ranger of Gosei Sentai Dai Ranger. The reason they didn't adapt this particular Super Sentai into a Mighty Morphin is actually solely because its theme was around martial arts, and its Yellow Ranger was a drunken boxer.
Yeah, they cannot do that because they can't do a drunken boxer because it's gonna be all the press are saying, no, the fans are gonna be complaining like crazy.
It's kind of weird because I think they actually show the drunken boxing fighting style later when they use the Dai Ranger powers in a Super Mega Force episode. It's one of the earlier ones. Where they make a tribute to Power Rangers SPD.
Do you see Saban everywhere? Yeah, you do. In the chat.
That's what happens on a time over. Ah, jeez.
The Sundero Rangers, they saved the world, but not because they like it or anything. That's an accurate description of the Gokaijas right there, because ever since their series finished, they've pretty much done what the previous Super Sentai did for them, and be some sort of stealth mentor for every team that they meet afterwards, including the Zyurjas, because they made an appearance during Super Sentai's 1999 episode and 2000th episode, or rather, the Super Sentai franchise's 2000th episode.
Shouldn't have hit start there. You forgot about that stupid button mapping.
Wait, what the hell?
More dialogue in the cutscenes.
What the actual hell? Okay
What
then.
are you reacting to there?
I'm just browsing Toku Nation right now, and I'm following Kamen Rider X8 at the moment,
Oh.
and a recent reveal of fucking level 99 gamer. What? Level 99 maximum gamer for
Level
Kamen Rider X8.
Maximum gamer? What, is this some joke?
Well, I guess to explain, Kamen Rider X8 is a Kamen Rider series themed after, okay, best description of it is a hospital drama plus video games and kaijin. That is what Kamen Rider X8 is.
Right.
That will never air over here because they have to get rid of the hospital drama and just kept the video games part.
Well, they haven't adapted a Kamen Rider series since Dragon Knight, which was based off of Ryuki, and Ryuki was long finished way before they decided to do that.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, it's actually the reason why Ryuki's enemies show up so often in Kamen Rider Decade, because they just ordered a whole bunch of suits for the mooks in that series to use in Dragon Knight, and they figured they may as well reuse them in Kamen Rider Decade.
I post the Saban logos in here. Yay.
So this form right now, level 99 maximum gamer, it's using, what the hell is it? Maximum Mighty X got shot. And then it's an oversized reuse of the level 1 model and acts as a cocoon for X8's final form, which requires one more shot still unrevealed at the time of writing. Okay, so this is the equivalent to Kachidoki arms, I guess. What the hell? This is so weird.
Oh no.
Oh god. It's gonna be like Kiwami arms all over again. They really did want to make this game 2.0. Holy shit. I'll link this to you guys so you can see what the hell I'm talking about. Here.
I have the Saban brand logos in there. You can see. They reuse the logo from Day 90. Listen in the stream, eh? Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a toy. I know this is a toy.
Hmm.
It's gonna be a toy and ending in this Rider X8 little anime. No, it's not.
Of course it's going to be a toy. They're literally releasing various figures and whatever showing X8 and his fellow riders, in various forms. The next one to release at the moment, because we've gotten up to that point, is a Hunter Action Gamer, which is what the level 5 form is for. What do you call it? For all the Kamen Riders at the moment. It's like some sort of mid-season upgrade for them, but it requires teamwork, and they're not very good at doing that. I
think Power Rangers did the Night Speed Rescue that has some medical emergency stuff.
Oh, Lightspeed Rescue. Yeah, that would be partly because it was based on QQ Sentai Go-Go 5, which was very hospital themed in and of itself. Like their main weapons are scalpels.
Sure,
the funny thing is,
based off of a Sentai with they have wheels on their helmets.
Wheels on their helmets.
Turbo.
Power Rangers RPM you're referring to, and
Yeah,
the equivalent engine Sentai Go-Onja. That was the 32nd Super Sentai.
Turbo. Power Rangers Turbo.
Oh.
Turbo had the those vehicles they have in Turbo.
Hang on. What's funny about Power Rangers Turbo, actually, is that it's based on probably one of the most ridiculous Sentai series of all time. Gekisoku's it's like hang on. Gekiso Sentai Car Ranger. That's right. There we go.
Yeah, Car Ranger, car, Turbo, meaning you gotta go fast in a car. RPM, that's another one of those car themes.
Yeah, the only reason I said Go-Onja first is because that's the one I more recognize as actually having literal wheels on the side of their helmets.
Yes, I saw that in Power Rangers Super Mega Force when they did a transformation of RPM.
Mm-hmm.
They did SPD as well.
Yeah.
I like
They use
that.
they also use a couple of powers that they've never used or adapted rather into a Super Sentai series. Like they use the Flashman powers during the and Bioman powers during the debut of the Super Mega Force the Silver Ranger, which is the equivalent episode where Gokai Silver is introduced. And actually no, not when he's introduced. When they introduce his Gold mode. That's right.
I like that in SPD they use their morphers as things that transform the enemies into cars when they're guilty.
Transforms the enemies into what?
Cards! Trap them.
Oh,
Trap them
cards.
in cards. Yes. When they're
That's.
like, evil
I don't
and
think that's like a
guilty.
card. That's meant to be like more like a police license.
Oh yes, I think,
Yeah.
yeah.
So that's the reason that's their transformation device. Like you show your license, emergency, Deca
show
Ranger,
your-
sort of thing.
They showed SPD emergency like badge. You're under arrest. They found out who's guilty and who's innocent.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, throughout the entire series duration of Tokusou Sentai Deca Ranger, they never explained how the judgment time system works, because it happens in the span of 10 seconds, and the largest court in the universe is what decides whether or not they're guilty. In the 10 years after V-Simmer, they finally explained this, showing that there's actually a whole planet which is time displaced, and the whole process can take up to 8 months during those 10 seconds.
Doggy Kruger. Hello.
I just love it. Judgment time. That voice.
Diana. Oh. Man, goodness. And sometimes in SPD, Anubis like out, like nah, angry. Yeah. I like Zordon, and also I like Gosei and the Samurai in Mega Force because Gosei knows Zordon. Yeah.
One thing that's weird actually is that in certain scenes of other productions in Super Sentai, they actually show a prop from the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, which was actually turned off but visible during that scene. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Should be.
I like in Power Rangers movie they have Ivan Ooze.
Wait, say it again?
Power Rangers movie, they have Ivan Ooze.
Ah. Oh, fuck. Are you talking about turtles?
No, Power Rangers. Even Ivan Ooze. Power Rangers movie.
I was never really familiar with that, so when I think ooze, I don't know why turtles came to
You're
mind.
thinking of
Probably because of
Turtles with that
mutagen,
cryogenic, that mutagen.
the secret of the
yeah.
ooze.
Yeah.
Not really related to
Something
Power
about that.
Ranger stuff, though.
Ivan Ooze destroyed Zordon's thing. And they you don't know that movie so much.
What was I looking for? Shoot. Oh, sorry. Alright. Here's the special that I was looking for, but I have not yet found the...
Explosions.
Wait, they did the wrong attack at the wrong time.
Not found the reference.
Let's see you in the Bond logo.
Ah! Here we are. I'm gonna put this over here. There we go. There it is. That ball you see in the middle of the image, that's the prop they used in several older Super Sentai series, apparently.
Let's see, does it change
Yeah.
much from here? Let's try seeing how it is in September, because it doesn't seem like it changed much from there.
I like Saban's logos. Like in the 90s, they used a coin. From Presto. Saban's Money Morphin Power Rangers. Power Rangers.
Was there a Japanese equivalent to this game?
I don't think
I
so.
have.
Especially considering it seems like this was... It seems like... Considering the first prototype we see didn't quite have the mechanics finished, I'm guessing they worked on it in English.
Okay, weird.
Okay, so now let's see Power Rangers the movie, July 13th. What was that year again? 1995.
2017.
Oh, is
yeah.
that the beat 'em up game?
It might be the Genesis beat 'em up. Yeah. Not to be confused with the SNES ones, which are pretty solid. If I recall right, I hear the Genesis one is...
Oh, that Bon Presto logo. Pretty fancy.
I'll give you the Saban logo. It sometimes appears on the Power Rangers logo.
Is this cutscene starting off the same?
Hold on.
Oh, this.
Swords.
Oh, and this is definitely based on the based on Mighty Morphin, and it probably won't have a Japanese equivalent because that's the White Ranger there.
Yeah. Like, Bandai made Mighty Morphin games distinct for the US audience, from what I can tell.
Yeah, Bandai.
What the?
Oh, this has a stage
God.
select. I can turn damage off. Oh boy, this is dandy. Look, stage. What stage should I pick, guys? There's 8 stages.
So are you? So what you're saying is that this is a debug
Yep.
of sorts.
Yep.
This
It's
is
let me.
from Power Rangers
I
the
say-
movie.
What is stage 0? Do you think it's actually going to be the first stage or a test stage?
Let's see. Oh, I guess stage 0 was a cutscene. Because I went to it and then I hit start and then it went to stage 1.
Oh, Oh my god, it went through the same goddamn thing that the demo played.
Yeah, so... Alright, now the test to make sure damage is off, I guess. Here we go.
Red and White Ranger.
That is. Did the HUD always look like this in the final version?
I'm not entirely sure. I haven't really played the final game for reference.
Right. The reason I ask is because this looks very awkward, especially the time placement.
Okay, if I recall right, I saw someone playing this time placement is the same. And the time mechanic is annoying, yes.
What the hell?
And I also did
Are these spawn? Oh, these spawns literally just spawning in the middle of the screen with no transitional animation. Also, my rangers are receiving damage. The game's debug mode lied to me.
Maybe if you turn the setting on, it will actually be something different.
Yeah, give me a second to reset. Test that.
Go Power Rangers.
The one thing that I find weird about this. Well, actually, no, that's not what I was gonna say at all. I was gonna say, I think we can all agree that the best Power Rangers game that's been between the two systems is the well-made fighting game, the one that basically takes its engine from that Gundam fighting game.
Yeah. Power Rangers Zeo.
Was that Zero?
No, I'm thinking of the TV show Power Rangers Zeo.
Oh.
I don't know what that's based off of.
Shoriki Sentai Oranger, I think.
Yeah, Oranger. That theme song.
Ole!
No. Even up the storm.
Also, that guy's missing an eye. How unfortunate.
Yeah.
You know what's weird? It says stage 1 before you select your character. You'd imagine
Yeah,
it would
that
go
is
the
weird.
opposite.
Should stage 1 be after you pick a character?
That's what I'm saying. Protect the citizen. Protect the citizens, I was meant to say.
Protect the citizens of Zeo.
What's weird to me about the upcoming Q Ranger is that because of how it's placed, if they do a spring vacation combining special again, they're going to be crossing over with Kamen Rider X8. And you know what that makes it? It essentially just makes it Mega Ranger again.
Yeah.
Video games and space.
Yeah, I'm guessing damage on-off didn't actually do anything. So, debug options that don't work, more than 11.
Maybe if you intentionally took damage, then you could see if you had the ability to die or not, or lose lives. Or maybe it means
Also,
something
it
else
seems like
entirely.
the best fighting strat is punch canceling, like in Final Fight.
Yeah.
Good job, game.
Punch, turn around again. Punch, turn around
It's a bit
again.
more simplified than this. You just gotta time it so that your punches are combo.
Oh my
I
goodness.
I love that
Zeo
code.
Powder Racers.
I love that. Oh God, the racing game based on Power Rangers.
That's
Fuck.
the
Power Rangers
stage
Zeo.
one.
I saw that.
Interesting.
I saw that being being played on Proton John's stream once.
That's
It was an
based
experience.
That's based off Power Ranger Zeo, because you see the title name Power Ranger Zeo. What?
It was an experience. That's all I'll say.
SNES had a pretty good reconstruction of the Power Ranger Zeo title theme song.
I will sum up how John's experience was playing Power Rangers Time Force on the PS1.
Time Force.
The only words that can be said about it: I gotta be more careful. Like, holy shit! He was playing as the pink Time Force Ranger in that game, and that's basically everything that she would say every time she was hurt. Super weird.
I like Time Force theme song.
I actually like the Japanese equivalent's time song as well, which. Yeah, because that opening's like, go over time and space, and stuff like that. It's so good! A lot of people seem to agree that Time Force is one of, if not the best Power Rangers series out there.
Yeah, theme song.
Never watched it too much, unfortunately. Oh, are those the Alien Rangers that are on screen right now?
Yeah, I guess so.
Alien Rangers.
The only reason I asked that is because those guys are based on Ninja Sentai Kakaranger.
Yeah.
Fucking Alien Rangers based on ninjas.
Yep.
Which is the reason why their Zord is called the Ninja Zord.
I remember the theme song to Go Alien Rangers. They replaced Power with Alien. Alien Rangers. When the main cast got turned into kids. Only one of them.
Those are the movie costumes? Oh yeah, now I remember. That's kinda... yeah.
The power is on. Let me turn it off real quick.
No, the power is off. Power Rangers getting gear.
Change the characters if I felt like it.
Hold on.
Wow, Jason, you just got ran over by a car.
Hang on. Shoot. What was I looking for?
Wow.
Hold on, I'm trying to check something because... Oh god, okay. Yeah, that is super weird. I'm staring at something that I've never really seen before. Or that I don't remember.
And that is...
the appearance of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers in the 1995 movie.
Oh.
It is super weird to look at, considering the original, the original Zero Ranger series.
Yeah.
Thing.
Why did they get those movie suits and then never use them again?
Probably because they weren't going to adapt. Because they were going to use the original Mighty Morphin stuff when it came time to actually have them cameo in other series later on in the timeline. Of course, there is one notable thing that comes out of this, and that is, of course, the fact that the Yellow Ranger actually has boobs.
Huh.
Oh my goodness.
And the reason I even pointed out in the way that I did is mainly because the Yellow Ranger. Oh shit! Hang on, I'll be back.
Mirror Sentai Time Ranger opening.
Okay. So wait, what were you saying?
Guys.
Hmm? Oh god.
The timer almost ran out. Oh, what the heck, screen? So the timer almost ran out, and then 2 seconds before it ran out, the screen decided to let me scroll. So I walked to the right, and then suddenly it snaps back. And
yeah,
then,
I saw that just then. What the hell? Okay.
Yeah, definitely not
like
a complete prototype.
I like this theme song from Mirror Sentai Time Ranger. Oh gee.
Yeah. See why I think it's so good?
At the beginning, they tell you about the history of
Yep. Warriors from the 31st century. This is also one of the few series where they don't outright kill the kaijin. They have to press freeze
a
them.
man from the present day. Before the new age, which is Power Rangers Time Force. Two theme songs that are good for Power Rangers. You're like Time Ranger and Power Rangers Time Force. In time and space, more like Power Rangers.
Yeah. What was I going to say? Well, I was saying
Stop
about
spawning enemies when the time's about to run out game. There we go.
I like the intro to that. It has a dove flying. Like, why do you have a dove flying in your intro?
probably significant imagery, if anything.
Good job.
So, the thing I was saying.
Let me see if I could find SPD Japanese theme song.
This game could use
Oh,
some
dude, the
variety,
decoration
maybe?
is really good.
Rangers, SPD Japanese.
I can link all these things if you want to listen to them
No, I'm gonna find it by typing
yourself.
it in.
Okay, fair enough. The thing I wanted to say about the Yellow Ranger earlier is that I don't know if you guys are actually aware, but these particular the Yellow Ranger in particular is a very notable case because the original version had him as a male, which is the weird reason why in certain Power Rangers games that were created for like the SNES and the Sega Genesis. The Yellow Ranger appears as like this really buff dude instead of the actual what do you call it? Yeah, the girl. Yeah.
Well, then again, in the SNES Power Rangers, the Pink Razor also appears as a buff dude.
Maybe, I don't know. I guess one of the notable things is that, like, way later, back in Gokaiger, they actually do create a female version suit of the original Mighty Morphin Yellow Ranger, which I believe did make an appearance at least once in Super Mega Force. You know, I think one thing that I find really weird compared to compared to the compared to Power Rangers and their Super Sentai counterparts is that ever since Power Rangers what do you call it? Ever since Power Rangers Samurai, at least, they've been doing a habit of making like special modes and suits specifically for their mecha, and like special weapons to go with it.
I like that Power Rangers Samurai returned the two boneheads, Bulk and Skull. That's funny. They returned.
Ah, yeah. Like, well, one of them was like the cousin of the other one, who then makes a cameo appearance at the end of the series to take him back. It was like Bulk and Skull, and I believe Spike. What was the guy that was missing until the end? But yeah. What do you call it? For Samurai, they had a special mode specifically for the mecha, and they also filmed new scenes for the mecha as well. And that was the Mega Blade and the Mega Mode, as it were. It's sort of weird to look at now, having watched the entirety of the original series is based on Samurai Sentai Shinkenja, where they simply use their Shinkenmaru, the equivalent of the spin sword, to control their mecha, and it's controlled in a much different environment, which is like all gold and very oriental and stuff like that.
Buffalo Skull's theme in Power Rangers is like da-da-da-da. Okay, here's Buffalo Skull. What are we gonna do now? How do we leave?
They gave mouths to these? Oh god, okay. That's weird.
Power Rangers on the number.
There's a reason the Barracuda blade is called the Barracuda blade. It's actually because of its resemblance to fish, and also because of the name of the Super Sentai equivalent, which was the laceration calculating sword Sakanamaru, which is like based on the word for fish and like beer or alcohol or something like that. It's really weird.
Yeah, because kids shows they don't want to like reference alcohol.
Well, it's more the fish thing than the alcohol thing.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, they want to reference something that is not alcoholic thing. They want to reference as a fish.
I'd say that referring to it as the Barracuda blade, it's not that harmful, really.
No, it's not. Because kids know that's a fish.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, the original version of the transformation device for the Samurai Gold Ranger, which of the equivalent of Shinken Gold, is actually called the Sushi Changer, because the guy himself is a sushi seller, which is the reason. It's a little bit weird looking at the CG for Power Rangers Samurai, actually, because for Power Rangers Samurai, certain scenes during the Gold Ranger's introduction are actually edited so he's throwing fish instead of paper, and essentially it's because what do you call it? What was it? Yeah, like the original guy, Genta, as Shinken Gold is a sushi seller. That's what yeah, it's really weird to think about, for me.
I saw some
at least.
Of that, the Japanese
Yeah.
word.
Because he puts the red disc, he folds it up just like you would sushi, and he puts it on the top, and then it resembles actual sushi.
Yum yum.
Yeah.
You don't want to eat that disc. That disc is hard to eat.
I just like that when you press the button, it just greets you with "Irashai," and you actually just transform with it. It's just so good.
Yeah, it's the toys.
Yeah.
American
It's kind of weird actually. Speaking of transformation devices, the transformation device for the Kyoryuges, the Gabba Revolver. This thing, it's surprising to think that they actually got away in Dino Charge with making it, with retaining that as a gun.
Oh yeah, they actually got away because the sensor. They got it passed through the sensors.
Yeah, but obviously the things are still, edited to shoot lasers. Even though I think they shoot lasers anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's one thing that's actually really weird to look at when you look at Super Mega Force compared to Golkaija, because like the Golkai gun and the Super Mega Blaster, they're actually based on flintlock pistols, like a pirate would use. And they shoot like little cannonballs in Golkaija, and they're edited to lasers in the Super Mega Force version.
Yeah, because we don't want to see no cannonballs. We want lasers. I don't know. That is just like, what? Cannonballs? They don't shoot out of a gun, they shoot out of a cannon.
I guess another thing that's interesting is that they don't refer it as a gun at all. Well, they just simply refer to it as the Dino Charge Morpher, instead of, alluding to it as is with the Gabba Revolver.
Yeah,
There's very few instances in which there's like truly original morphers instead of like what do you call it? Like simply slightly altered changes, as it were. Let's see what's happening on stream right now. More movie stuff, apparently.
Bulk and Skull's stupidity actually becoming a plot point.
Oh, really now?
Wow.
Stegat. Stage. And as usual, you're going with red and white.
I'm wondering why it's doing flashbacks to TV series stuff in the game. Did they really run out of material in the movies to work with? Like, especially...
Maybe the fight scenes went on for longer than they should. I don't know.
The fight scenes in this game go on longer than they should.
White Ranger. White Ranger.
This is a long while of running.
This is gonna be so weird to look at, just knowing that the Transformation Ninja Sword Ninja Ichibanto is going to be appearing in the latest Power Rangers. In the toy version, if they even make a toy version of this, I wonder if they're gonna retain the Japanese characters that are on the Ninja Ichibanto.
Considering that Bandai typically made toys and it was usually easier for them to just blatantly reuse the Japanese assets, why not?
Well, it's not exactly that. It's more the fact that, like, I'm fairly sure it's Hasbro.
The timer's stuck on 0. Oh, so that's what happens when the timer's on 0. My characters gradually lose health.
So maybe that's what they mean by damage on off?
I don't know. But either way, that's stupid. There is no way I could have beaten these putties on time. They just keep coming. They don't stop. They're still going! The timer is full! The timer is full!
That's because Rita refuses to keep on making them.
Yeah. No, if there's one transformation device that I'm very sorely sad that will not get to see in Power Rangers, it's the Talkie Changer, because I love that thing.
What does it look like, Mike?
How
Talkie
many more?
Changer is a
The
brace.
timer was out like 20 seconds ago!
Right.
Why am I still fighting wave after wave?
A brace that goes in your wrist and you insert trains into it.
Oh, bracelet.
Stop.
Yeah, that's what I mean by brace.
Train. That's like, they're gonna be like, oh no, we don't want to become like Tom Tankinson.
Yeah, as I said, it's
Tommy the Tank Engine for Green Ranger.
They probably did not skip these series on purpose. It's more so how the contract with Nickelodeon works, forcing them to produce, the seasons in the way that they do currently. Which, at the very least, I'm glad that they. You go.
I remember that Disney owned Power Rangers at one point.
Yeah, they owned it for a long time before Saban took it back. By the time of Power Rangers Samurai, which is the first show that they adapted after gaining the brand back, and it very much shows that they're running with the nostalgia and whatever, because this Power Rangers Samurai runs with a remix of the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers theme, as opposed to something a little bit more samurai themed.
Power Rangers.
Yes, verbatim.
Mega Samurai Forever, and then Mega Force all together, and then Dino Charge all together. Because
yeah, stuff like that. That's how Saban have made all their themes. Now it makes me curious of what Ninja Steel is going to be.
Ninja Steel all together again. What the heck? Stop reusing all together.
Sounds lazy as heck.
Yeah.
This is why I like watching the Japanese equivalent. Their theme songs are so good. Even if I might not like the series that they come from.
I mean, like, it's lazy even compared to how Power Rangers used to be. You know? Like, a lot of people argue that Disney made better Power Rangers than modern Saban does. That's kind of sad when you think about it.
They call that Neo Saban. Neo Saban Power Rangers.
Yeah.
It's like looking at Kamen Rider series in terms of eras. Like, you've got the Showa era where it involved its original creator, Shotaro Ishinomori. Then you've got the Heisei era, which covers Heisei era series 1 to 10, and then all series afterwards for phase 2.
Okay, so do these wave of enemies ever stop? Because I've been fighting these guys for like 10 minutes. The timer's been 0 for about 10 minutes.
God, I think your best your best choice is probably to just
reset and
move
go
on
to the next stage.
Either go to the next stage or even just move on to the next prototype, if any. But yeah, Masked Rider. That adaptation was of Kamen Rider Black RX.
Yeah.
Which is really weird
And
because
yeah. They have this little creature that has that theme for the Saban Entertainment logo. The Twirly Doo logo.
really, yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Twirly Doo logo came right
That
in
was the stage I was on.
1996,
Give me a second.
plastering over the 1988 coin logo.
Hmm.
Saban did everything.
Hmm.
Big bad Beetleborgs. Big bad Beetleborgs metallics.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, okay. This is weird. This is weird. The Ninja Steel Rangers are actually not going to use the Ninja Ichibanto for transformation. They're going to use the equivalent of the Karakuri Hengen as a transformation device. The Ninja Battle Morpher, as it is.
Oh yes.
This is weird to look at.
Welcome to Saban, where we change things.
Well, hey, it does. I guess it does make a lot of sense if they're going to change if they're going to change the functions of the Ninja Ichibanto itself in the toy version. Then I guess they'll retool the Ninja Battle Morpher into the in a similar vein, where it'll actually have some sort of transformation mode when you spin the equivalent of the Ninjuriken.
All the Saban Power Rangers have executive producer of Pain Saban. Yeah, because he's the executive producer of each show, because you see his name in the credits, beginning credits.
The one thing that I think is going to be really interesting for me to wait for when it comes time for the 6th Ranger and other things to come in is how they're going to adapt the Ninja Star Burger and the Ninja Gekiatsuto.
I have no idea.
Ninja Star Burger?
Yes, this is the transformation device of the 6th Ranger because he comes from America. Or at least he's staying in America for a long time, training to be a ninja, and that was his transformation device. His transformation device is literally the cheese that goes into the burger itself.
They need to keep that. They need to keep that because number one reason, Power Rangers is in America. I wanna see that kit being kept in.
The Star Burger? Oh god.
Yes.
It's gonna be so weird.
Saban Bread's not gonna censor that because one reason. America. You like to eat cheeseburgers. Yum yum. I wanna eat that cheese. There'll be no Star Burger. Yum yum. It'll be just the star.
God, this is still very weird to look at. The Ninja Battle Morpher being equivalent to the Karakuri Hengen, and this is going to be their transformation device instead. I wonder if that means that the functions of the Ninja Battle Morpher itself, and the Ninja Power Stars that go with it are going to change, or will they not even have any electronics of their own?
I don't. Yeah. I like that people beat the Dino Charge theme song. But no, they don't like the Ninja Steel one.
Wait. Oh god, okay. They're going to have legendary power stars which are different to that of the what do you call it? Of the ones that showed up in Ninja. These ones are going to have Zero Ranger V Red Turbo Ranger, Red Wind Ranger, Jungle Fury Red Ranger, Ranger Operator Series Red, and Red Samurai Ranger. As opposed to
Neo Saban is actually referencing Disney Power Rangers?
Yeah.
Well, they have for a while.
Like, I remember people talking like they were going to practically disown those, but...
Yeah.
No.
It definitely would not.
They will not do that.
Especially not after they adapted Gokaiger, which uses several of those series.
Yeah.
Pain will not do that. Pain was not.
Yeah,
I know people were worried about that because, you know, a lot of people like some aspects of the Disney era Power Rangers.
Pain will not do that.
That is true. So, yeah, this is a little bit weird to look at compared to what we have in the Ninja itself, because for the Ninja, Wait, let me just take a look real quick. Okay, for the ninja, they have only 3 legend hero, Ninshuriken. And they have it for Kakuranger, Hurricaneger, and Jiraiya. Obviously, the only one that really made it out of there is the one for Hurricaneger, which instead translates over to the Red Wind Ranger instead. It's really weird to look at.
I like that they reference to Disney's Disney Power Rangers and
And it doesn't stop there. They've got legendary ninja power stars based on teams as well. They'll have it for the Alien Rangers, so the equivalent of Kaka Rangers, the B Squad Rangers, so the Deca Rangers in other words, the Mystic Rangers, so the Magi Rangers, and the Super Mega Rangers, or the Gokaijers.
Mystic Force, Power Rangers, Mystic Force, yeah.
Yeah.
Here come the Power Rangers, here come the Power Rangers, here come the Power Rangers, Mystic Force. Like, well, that song sounds like Power Rangers into a pop song. Set the record straight.
I guess now that I look at it, it's also very weird to think about because these ninja power stars very much look different from their Super Sentai counterparts. Probably won't work the same way either. It's kind of cool that they have something a little bit different as well. Oh god, the Trader Orange again.
Ninja.
Ooh, buddy. This will be interesting. How are they gonna adapt the end shuriken? So what are we up to right now? Ivan Ecto M? What?
I don't know.
Ecto.
Coming out next year. Good.
Also, why the hell are you just fucking hurricane kicking your way?
Whatever.
January 2017. January of next year. Look at that.
Ranger keys are very marketable, very sought after, so it makes a lot of sense.
Sentai. The Ninja.
Yeah.
My goodness, Ninja.
Gosh, this guy has such the most bold iframes.
Joseph. Ninja.
Spider-Man. What?
You know, fun fact, Spider-Man is the reason that Super Sentai has mecha. Because Toei made a Japanese Japanese adaptation of Spider-Man, and he had a giant mecha. They took that idea into the 3rd Super Sentai series, Battle Fever J, and ever since then they've had a mecha in every single season. The only ones that don't have it are the first one and the second one, which were Go Ranger and Jakku.
I think Toei asked, you know who owns Spider-Man? Marvel. They asked Marvel to give them the license to do a Spider-Man in Japan.
It could be interesting to watch. The reason I say that is probably because I would love them to reference the original Japanese Spider-Man with the giant mecha and whatever. And apparently Stan Lee loves that. Apparently Stan Lee loves the series.
Stan Lee, the comic.
I remember when like Marvel's website used to have the old Tokusatsu Spider-Man on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's weird, but cool
Like
to hear
subbed it
about.
and everything.
Oh man, now I'm really
I don't-
curious as to what what that looks like.
I don't know if they could do that because Disney now owns more. Let me get a.
Maybe. Who knows? What?
You can have Disney on your butt.
Abuse lol. I'd like that song kinda. Oh god, I'm sorry, I haven't been keeping up with chat. I've just been talking all this time.
Bunch of power throwing stuff.
This ending doesn't look complete.
That's what they look like.
Yeah, it looks-
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
it looks like there was something supposed to be in that glowing aura.
And I think the game just stopped. Alright, next one.
Power morph.
July 17th,
I know what
I
that
think it
is.
was.
A
It's got
convention
Sega
of
logo.
Power Rangers.
Yeah. Shoot, I lost the thought. I was thinking about something, but it'll come back. I think. I think. It was something to do with Power Rangers and
Oh
Mega, I
shoot, it
think.
doesn't have the debug
Oh!
mode stuff? No debug mode stuff? Uh-oh. That could be trouble.
Ooh, buddy.
Ron
Hopefully they
Watson.
fix Stage 4 now.
If this gets annoying, I won't even bother progressing further.
True. So what was I going to say? It was something to do with Mecha and Japanese Spider-Man. Oh, right. I was going to say, do you guys know Italian Spider-Man?
I think I heard of
Oh
that.
my goodness. Oh, why?
Oh my god, I'm glad you guys know at least.
What is that? Italian Spider-Man?
Oh god, it's fucking legendary. It's like basically the epitome of viral video.
Yeah, I saw that. Intro, it's like, what? Do the Japanese Spider-Man right now. You want at Austin St. John or Young Johnny Bosch? Johnny on Bosch?
Yeah.
He's now a voice actor.
Yeah. I'm well aware of that, and the reason why is because voice of Zero in Marvel vs. Capcom 3, he's the voice of Ichigo in Bleach,
Yep.
among other things, like the voice of Nero in Devil May Cry 4. Very familiar with his work.
He's a power. He was in Operation Overdrive, Space Turbo Zeo, and Mighty Morphin Power.
Really now? Okay.
Yeah.
All those.
Yes.
What was the last role that I remember him doing?
Yay! Johnny on Bosch's his birthday might be coming up because of next year being January. Yay!
Alright. Let's check him out. What do I remember Johnny Young Bosch doing? Because I'm fairly sure I remember him doing games. He's Nathan Adams on. He's Nathan Adams on Yokai Watch.
Yeah.
What?
Nate Adams. Yes.
What?
Yes. He also does Sailor Moon, Crystal and Sailor Moon. The
Artemis.
video redub. He's Nobi and Doraemon.
Yeah, I'm looking at his behind the voice actors page right now. Oh God, he did a thing in Space Dandy. Also, he's Brock in Pokemon Origins. Go figure.
Oh yeah. We'll figure Johnny.
Oh, he was Gurren Nash / Bravenwolf and Tenkai Knights. Oh god, it's so weird for me to think about because I mostly recognize him for his adult roles, or you know, roles where he plays adults like Ichigo and Zero. Oh yeah, Yu Narukami, the player character of Persona 4.
Oh, he's in Mortal Kombat and as Toon-Jin. Mortal Kombat X.
Lelouch in Code Geass, Lelouch of the Rebellion.
Oh, he was in Resident Evil. The Umbrella Chronicles.
Oh god! He served as the English voice dub for Daisuke Ono in Lucky Star. Go figure!
Lucky Star, something is so fun.
And yeah, there's his Bleach credentials. Oh, we're working downwards. Okay, it's different order than I'm used to. Because they used to order it alphabetically instead of
Yeah, that sounds like reverse chronological order.
Yeah, it's reverse chronological order right now because I'm scrolling down to the page.
Johnny on both. There's
And then in movies, stuff like that.
Thank goodness he's doing some
Then in
besides
then in
Power
game.
Rangers.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's the role that I most knew him for. Well, he was Yang. He was Yang in Street Fighter 4 when he made his appearance in AE.
He did English dubbing of Digimon Adventure Try? Really?
Apparently so. Yeah, I saw that earlier, but I didn't make note of it because I'm not particularly interested in it.
I'm in Digimon, so...
Hmm.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Danganronpa 3 anime 2. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Yeah, there is Zero in Marvel.
Doraemon. The 2014 dub.
Transformers War for Cybertron as Bumblebee.
Yes. He is Bumblebee in Transformers Cybertron, dude. The new one that aired on Cartoon Network. Because yeah. Digimon Fusion.
Here we go with the timer being bollocks again.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, I've heard
There you
of an animated show called NFL Russia. No, you've never heard of that. It was never aired over in Europe because it's related to American football. Good job, young Johnny Boy.
Okay, I guess that ends that because I just scrolled down to the end.
Johnny Boy.
This is super weird to think about. They can still pull off voices such as Nathan Adams at this age.
Nate.
I'm sorry if I'm not well versed in Yokai Watch.
Sorry, Riley's not here, so no Yokai Watch experts now. Sorry.
I feel like you're ignoring him when you say that. I feel like from his reaction, he's, I guess, maybe fairly well invested into it. I don't know. I'm making assumptions at this point.
Ooh. Final Fantasy.
Originally known as Adam from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, he was the second Black Ranger. Skills and abilities. Skilled in Shaolin Kung Fu. Wow. And lead singer of the band Einstein.
Yep.
Dang. What did Grey Delisle do recently?
Grey Delisle, I know what she did. She did Carmelita Fox in Slice 4.
I know her most as the voice of Jean in Bayonetta.
I know her as the voice of Mindy in the Good Adventures of Billy and Mandy. I know her for Mandy. I know her for voicing one of the Scooby-Doo characters, Daphne.
See what her game roles are. Most recently in games she did Minecraft Story Mode.
Yep. Minecraft Story Mode. That's made by Telltale.
Telltale Games. Yeah, it's a Telltale version of Minecraft in essence.
Her real name is Grey Delisle Griffin or Grey Delisle.
And she's the voice of Daphne Blake in Lego Dimensions, apparently.
Yeah, because she is.
Blast you, random iframes meant to troll my infinite punch.
And Catwoman in a bunch of recent what do you call it? Recent appearances
Batman.
of the character.
Batman. I like that.
And just-
I like that her Wikipedia photo is her holding a hand-drawn sign saying "My official Wikipedia photo." Earn Grey Van Orbeez or just Grey Delisle, Grey Griffin. Go by name.
Oh my god. Delisle in 2012. Oh, God, wow.
Mighty Magistrate. She's in that new show on Cartoon Network.
Ow.
Seriously, this Scorpion is annoying. He has a bad
He's in the
hitbox,
loud-
basically.
In the new Allow House too.
Skull Patrol.
Scooby-Doo.
Oh wow,
You're currently using the Ninja Megazord, I take it?
Well, I have whatever
Strong,
Zords they let me
number
have
one.
at that time. You know?
Yay, Terra Strong.
Wait, did you find the punch loop? You found the
It's
punch
not
loop!
very consistent is the problem.
In mecha form?
Yeah, or at least not against a Scorpion boss. It's
I
weird.
guess it makes sense. Like, you just had to get that lucky frame.
Oh, she played as Kitty Cat as well. Tough puppy. Yay. Let's go to my favorite guy that is common stuff. Steve Lane. Cowboy Bebop. Right.
You know what's weird to me? When talking about Digimon Adventure Tri, there is one character in particular who interests me solely based on the voice actor alone, and it's from the Japanese original.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find it. There we go. Hikari Yagami is voiced by Mao Ichimichi, who is also known as, to me at least, as Gokai Yellow.
Oh.
Yep.
He's a
She's
Power
also
Ranger.
Luluco.
He's a Power Ranger. Yay.
And also Luluco for some reason.
Yeah. Steve Bloom has also been doing.
Oh hey, barrels. Barrel that I just threw for no good reason.
Does anybody know?
Also, she's apparently one of the voices for Cole and Mighty Number 9. Go figure.
Oh, that game.
Okay, this is also weird to think about. She's the one who voices the Dreamcast in Super Dimension Neptune vs. Sega Hard Girls. Like the literal
cool.
personification of the Dreamcast.
Oh, cool.
Waifu.
Yep.
Get me out of here.
I mean, I don't know if you know, but Sega Hard Girls was a thing before before Neptune actually got to it.
Sega what?
Sega Hard Girls. Yes, it is a little bit weird to hear about, but yes, this is literally a series. It is a series which personifies the Sega's console lineup.
It's a collaboration
with
between
various
ASCII and TMS, I think.
Dengeki Bunko and Video Company Sega. And
It's
Anthropomorph.
between, I like that it's between ASCII and Sega.
Anthropomorphized goddesses who appear all over modern Japan. This is so weird.
They
Sega Saturn and the Mega Drive, and even older systems like the Mark III, the Master System, and the Game Gear. It's weird to think about.
Discotech Media handles the North America distribution.
Like, staring at this poster, let me just link it for you real quick.
I'm
Over
looking
there.
at the poster in Wikipedia.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It is so weird.
It has
It's
Puyo
like-
Puyo Achao, Akira from the Virtual Fighter design. the original
Complete
Virtua
with
Fighter.
blocky polygon design from Virtual Fighter 1 and 2.
I see the one of the Golden Axe characters. There's
Gilius
Oopa
the head.
Oopa.
Yeah,
There's
from
Oopa
Fantasy
Oopa.
Zone.
Yep. And there's that bunny rabbit right there. And oh look, I see Jeffrey over there. In that other corner. Jeffrey.
Yeah. There's one.
Jeffrey.
What is that bunny character anyway?
I have no idea, and it's voiced, and he is Yuji Naka. You know who Yuji Naka is?
Oh God, do I ever?
Good job. The bunny rabbit is Yuji Naka.
That is weird. That is super weird. There was an anime adaptation which what do you call it?
High school Seiha girls. Is it that?
By TMS Entertainment, which aired between October and December.
You know that TMS is actually owned by Sega. Yeah.
I guess it makes a lot of sense that way.
100% owned by Sega Sammy Holdings.
Why is their content
yeah, I
ID so bullcrap then?
They did not.
Oh, hey, Kurim! I didn't see you there.
They didn't have the nerve.
Like,
to,
Sega
get rid-
video games is so laissez-faire, but TMS is all like, fuck you! Fuck you, fuck Hudsoft, fuck Konami, fuck County, fuck you, fuck. I mean, that's basically what it is in a nutshell.
Hey, you.
Dreamcast, Sega Saturn, Mega Drive, Sega Mark III, Master System, Game Gear, Virtual Memory, that's the memory card for the game Dreamcast.
Yeah.
SG3000, SG1000, SG1002, Mega CD, which is the Sega CD, Mega Drive 2.
Oh
Sega
God! Hold on. Senta Sensei, voiced by Yuji Naka.
Where? Oh,
down
there
at the
he is.
bottom. He issues his lessons to his students via a monitor using a pixelated rabbit based on former Sega mascot Professor Asabin as his avatar. His true identity is that of former Sega game designer and programmer Yuji Naka.
So Yuji Naka's like saying, yeah, I got my own, I voiced my own character now. Give me money, because I have my own video game company.
Genesis, a self-centered,
Yuji
a
Naka,
self-obsessed American
he's the-
cowgirl. She prefers the nickname Jenny, a reference to the colloquial nickname for the Genesis.
Yes.
Okay.
Catchy is the Sega, is the Mega Drive and Sega Saturn, yeah. Sega Mark III.
I think when looking at this poster, it makes a lot of sense for the main cast to look like they came out of Project Diva, don't you think?
Yeah. Just like let's turn the Sega consoles into anthropomorphic girls.
I like that the anthropomorphism of the Sega Mega Drive is literally carrying a book with the 16-bit logo on it.
We don't call it the Mega Drive over here because there's a company that owns the Mega Drive license, so we just say Genesis.
Oh no, it's just gonna be like this again. Please, game.
Oh, really? Oh god.
In
Kurim! You go ahead.
In Europe, the Sega Dreamcast logo in Europe is blue because there's a German company that uses an orange swirl.
I've heard about that. It's really, really weird to think about.
We use the orange swirl in America. I like that.
Yeah.
Is the Dreamcast, is the one that has the Sega Dreamcast? Which one's the Sega Dreamcast? Oh, there it is. She's the center one.
Yeah. Kurim, I wanna... Let me explain what the hell... actually, I don't know if it's easy to explain what the hell's going on here, but
I've been playing Sega prototypes again.
Yeah, on Hidden Palace and whatever. And, like, somehow we got on the subject of Power Rangers, and he discovered that we have several Power Rangers prototypes on Hidden Palace, so that's what we're currently playing.
Let's see what this is. Laugh my butt off. Wow.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna switch to get to the next one down. This one is gonna do this crap again. Let's see, July 22nd.
All the... I have to wonder if all these prototypes are going to do the same thing.
Probably, knowing my luck.
Even Sonic was in the Sega Hard Girls anime.
Oh, really?
Yes. I was
Dang.
like, really? Sonic has never been in anime since Sonic X.
It's kind of weird to think that their original plans to not bring Sonic Boom over to Japan, and eventually resulted in actual Sonic Toon, which as we know, like, it's kind of weird actually. Sonic Toon arrived at the time Fire and Ice was being made, so that's the game they got out of all the Sonic Boom games. They did not get Shattered Crystal, nor did they get the original Rise of Lyric.
They lucked out.
They missed. Yes, they lucked out. They also got a really kick-ass special edition. I don't know if you've seen it, but it like comes with a really cool statue on it and whatever.
Huh. So what were you saying? Like, did they get some other kind of Sonic Tomb game besides Fire and Ice?
No, they didn't. Fire and Ice coincided with when Sonic Toon arrived over there, I think.
Oh.
Both Japan and North America.
So how is their dubbing script? How's their localization script, if I may ask?
I don't know. I've never watched the Japanese version of Sonic Toon at all. I've only watched the actual English Sonic Boom.
I was curious about it, considering like Sonic Boom's writing is something that'd be very difficult to localize.
The whole Western humor kind of thing, and also Knuckles don't fuckle with him. He's gonna chuckle, dumb Bluckles. Like he's literally the dumb muscle of the group, and to think that the redesign, to think that the people actually went with that redesign and fully made him that stereotype, pretty amazing to me.
The sad part is that it seems to be seeping over into canon, Knuckles.
Oh god. At this point, I kind of think maybe like in lighter tones, perhaps it would be pretty fun to just nod at that, especially with the fact that the games are coming up, you know, well, or rather have already passed the 25th anniversary, and that we're getting two games to coincide with it, even though they're releasing next year instead of this year. Like a little bit of that Sonic Boom humor would be pretty nice. If there's one thing that I will say, hey, I don't know like the full details of Sonic Lost World's plot, but it's kind of interesting to think about when I was reading on it, because it deconstructs several of the things that Sonic Colors and Sonic Generations set up, which was a return to form with the whole Sonic is the carefree attitude, like not quite super serious plot, and time for jokes pretty much everywhere. And they deconstruct this at some point with Sonic's mascot with attitude, you know, badass character, does everything. He's brilliant but lazy. With the fact that Tails gets kidnapped partway through the story.
Mm-hmm.
Also, sexy Tails. You won't get that joke.
I remember the old Sonic Cult days. I might recall that one.
Oh god, Sonic Cult. That's a name I haven't heard in a while.
That's unfortunately what you had me thinking of.
It's kind of weird to me to think about all those developers that are currently doing stuff for Sonic Mania. Actually,
the Sega hard grills. When the Saturn comes in, you might hear the Saturn menu.
So who's doing what for Sonic Mania again?
Nice. Okay. Like the developers behind that, along with consulting from Sega Japan and whatever, are various people in the Sonic community known for their
stuff like that.
Yeah. Headcannon Games, Christian Whitehead, yeah, and then the guys over at Pagoda West Games were previously known for the since cancelled Sonic 2 HD. Including its composer, T. Lopes.
Yeah.
I remember that project. I assume not the programmer there.
It died a fiery death.
Yeah.
That's Sonic. Yeah, it was so super weird, and I think at the time when I read that was happening, it was super sad for me to hear about, because holy crap, I really wanted to play Sonic 2 HD. But at the very least, their talents, like in the art and the music, they're not going to waste. They're actually going to get to work on a Sonic game. And God, Sonic.
Yeah.
You can just attest to the fact that Sonic Mania's title screen alone is simply beautiful. Like they said this in interviews. They want Sonic Mania to be
this is starting to get
Sonic
too
game
repetitive for me. I should switch up.
Yeah, I'd say we're probably going to get the same result no matter what we do.
We're getting some slight differences in builds, but the problem is the gameplay loop is getting a bit too much for me to deal with it. You know what I mean?
That and the blockade in progress when you get to stage 4, was it?
Yeah, stage 4. Stage 4 with that stupid endless stream of Putty Patrol. It's like, what the hell?
Putty Patrol. Oh God.
Sega Saturn noise.
Going back to Power Rangers for a second, I watched a couple of episodes of Dino Charge on and off recently, and I can't believe they actually used the T-Rect a joke.
Mhm.
Oh my, like that is a pun that they would that I at the same time I should have expected that they would go for that sort of pun. Just actually saying that they were about to get T-Rect. But still, why? 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 What are we switching to?
I'm looking up some ideas. Of course, I'm kind of tired at the same time. How long have I been streaming?
No.
4 hours according to this.
Oh, damn it. I wasn't paying attention time. That's longer than I was planning. That might explain why I'm so tired at the moment.
Probably because I came in and we were having a grand old time.
Yeah, then we went on a total random Power Rangers tangent. It was... Okay, so let's load up, that Luffy attack demo just a tad bit before maybe I'll sign off, like, maybe later on I'll play another round of Protos.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Assuming Sega, Neptune, Sega Saturn, Netgear, Game Gear, Pluteria, Mega Drive, Cast.
Oh man, I'm
There
kind
you
of
go. Now I can move these characters somewhat. Oh, what? Okay, I guess nothing happened there. Okay. Yeah, this is, from what I read up, it's a very early tech demo of I think it was canceled, the Lufia port for Sega Genesis.
that explains the random encounters that just end immediately.
Yeah. And it seems very buggy, and yeah. If I recall right, there was like a bit of a write-up on this where, like, apparently the publishers who were doing this, like, were allegedly, like, the developer of this alleged that the publishers were trying to scam Taito in a licensing scam deal of some kind. And that's why this never got very far, because the publishers weren't taking it too seriously. Doors that just cause fade in and fade out. I mean, but yeah, when
it's
you
like,
consider
it's like
it,
you have an hallucination. Eventually, you're just gonna black out completely.
Maybe. The treasure chests all do nothing too, so...
Yeah, and you can pass right through them. That I noticed.
Yeah, some of them, not consistent.
Oh, jeez.
It looks like that's all I can do in this.
You know what I want to learn at some point?
What?
If I get a good video editor, I want to learn how to do that classic Sonic transition. You know what I mean? Like, because the way that Sonic games fade to white or fade to black
Oh
is very
yes, the
distinct.
blue is always the last color to go, if I recall correctly.
Which is the same going.
I think it's like
from black
similar.
to white.
It's a similar technique to NES fade in, where they like kind of do it one color at a time. But it seems more carefully calculated in the Sonic game, so that it's
And actually, like a sliding scale where where you like fade out one color all the way, and then another color all the way, and then the last color all the way. And it's very visually distinctive, and I kind of want to learn about stuff like that because it's
especially a bummer
really
because it's a very small detail that's very visually distinctive, and a lot of people might not actually notice that, and so if they try to do something to replicate that kind of thing, they might get it wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but then for those who do recognize it, like it's like it just stands out so much to them as one of those smaller details, which I guess something that I take take notice of very often. Which there's like I could very much say that Pokemon Sun and Moon will have very much had their fill of references to previous games in various forms, like the evil teams or the Pokemon distributions, or even directly referencing the Nugget Bridge at one point. Also, what the hell? Danny's tips.
Yeah, I decided to load up that Danny Sullivan's Eat the Heat prototype. Simply because reasons. I'll shut off the music. That way you can keep talking.
You've got two different. You got two players.
Oh well, more chances to beat Danny Sullivan. Wait, are we? Hold on. Are we moving? Oh, I was screwing that up. Yeah, I'm screwing this up. I'm actually controlling every car because it seems like things aren't exactly going to plan.
Welcome to Danny Sullivan's crazy Formula
Danny
1
Sullivan's
race.
crazy bus.
Living in America. I don't know why I started quoting that, because I haven't even seen the movie fully. I think the reason why is actually
my blue car is on fire. Just saying.
Yeah, they've for about 2 laps now. Oh, it's pit now. I want to pit now.
Okay, I think Danny Sullivan won that race. I'm not sure.
Oh, I see why. Because you're out of fuel.
Oh. That makes sense. Yeah,
Okay.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Which one's Danny Sullivan? The middle one?
Yellow car. Yeah, forget it.
You haven't even tried Turbo yet,
play
have
this
you?
game like this. It's too silly. Is the gas noises still going even when I paused it? Yes, the gas noises are still going even when I paused it.
I don't know, I can't make that noise.
Indeed. So, you two, I feel like I kind of want to take a break, but I don't know, like, are you two going to be talking or anything? Is there anything else I can, like, throw on the screen while you two have a conversation or something? I'm tired, I kind of want to sleep a bit, you know?
I think I'm good to call it here, actually, for me anyway.
Alright. Alright, then.
Because I want to get working on my Pokedex.
Yeah, okay, I think I'll shut the stream off here then. And
Sega
Alright.
Dreamcast.
maybe next time I'll, like, pop on some of those Sonic Protos that I didn't get to throw on
Sonic
yet for
prototypes.
reasons.
Ooh. Sonic Protos. Ooh, buddy.
I was trying to run those Chaotix ones earlier, and
Oh,
some of them almost worked.
I've
You know?
I've looked at a lot of prototypes on Sega on Sonic games in particular.
Mhm.
It's been a long time since I've done so, but I guess maybe I can give you a
Yeah,
few
the thing
pointers.
that I was thinking is that like there's a bunch of these protos that Dirk's put up back on 2008, and no one's really bothered looking at them. You know what I mean?
Mm,
So
yeah,
I figured
like
I'd
except
try
for
streaming
me
them
like
a bit
trying to fuck
more.
around with them or something like
Yeah,
that.
try to screw around with them, show how they look on live
Yeah.
streams.
And like versions of
Like
the
if,
games,
like when I
Sonic
see
Crackers.
like the Virtual Fighter prototypes, like they were, yeah, February 21st, 2008. That's how long they've been around. 8 years later, there's like basically hardly any documentation on what differences
what
there are or
and
what's
what's actually in them.
Yeah, well, yeah, like no one bothered to tell me about Man Pie before I saw it.
Oh, jeez.
Man, pie, man.
I guess with that in mind,
Yeah. Anyway,
I
yeah.
guess I might when I see them on screen, I might remember a couple of things that I might have
Like,
tried
what
while
else?
I was exploring them
I
myself.
think like the Shining Force 2 and Phantasy Star 4 protos may have early localization scripts. Those
Oh,
might
God.
be worth looking into, maybe. Who knows, you know? Like no one really kept a lot of that stuff for some reason. But yeah.
It's because we're all busy making Sonic ROM hacks.
What the heck is going on? I see some glitches going on in
Glitches in the stream? I mean, I shut everything off. I imagine I'll just shut the stream off in a bit, while, some time. Yeah, I should probably do it now
The
because
stream
I'm
itself,
kind of rambling nonsense.
Your computer's
How
saying,
tired I
help
am.
me, turn this thing off.
Anyway, yeah, thanks for popping in, Karim. Arcade Wave, Morning Song, and K Price, and Sonic
Yeah.
Super Brony, and
Alright,
Toya, and
yeah.
Riley. Yeah, I probably forgot someone, but I'm tired.
Yeah. No need to mention me. I'll just become the man, the myth, the legend.
The lowly warrior.
No, the Kaiger. The Kaiger.
Anyway, yeah, this before I go, here's your reminder. Those protos are over on hiddenpalace.org. You can go there, you can download them, you can try streaming them yourself so I don't have to. Then I have to deal with slightly less man pie in my life. Or
Man pie?
Oh god, I'm just thinking of so many jokes in the gutter, and I'm not gonna mention a single one of them.
just don't ask me to cosplay man pie at an anime convention.
Cosplay
Don't worry,
man
I'm not thinking about that. I'm thinking about something far worse.
Okay. Okay, I'll shut off the stream and then you can say it. Okay? Goodbye, everybody.